Hey, good afternoon. We're coming to you live from the campus of Chestatee High School. Here for the Region 8 4A girls basketball tournament. Really just a day after our boys program advanced to the state tournament. Our girls will be later on tonight trying to punch their ticket to the state tournament as well.
And we are really expecting to see a great performance from all the teams tonight, and we are really excited to see what they have to bring to the table here on Chestatee's court.
And the first game will be here in just 6 minutes, really. We will be going with the 5-seed East Hall versus the 4-seed Cedar Shoals. Be a really good coaching matchup with Takesha Wall for Cedar and Justin Wheeler for East Hall. And both of these teams have a lot of talent, really. And throughout the region, there's a lot of talent, which we'll see later on tonight.
Yeah, we've seen lots of talent come from each of the teams coming through the games that have led up to this moment. They've showed lots of different things that have kind of helped stand them out from the rest of the teams. So we're expecting a lot of high-profile moves and hopefully some really good basketball games.
Perfect. We will be back with you shortly. And we're back live here on the campus of Chestatee High School here in Gainesville, Georgia. About a minute 10 before we get the anthem and starting lineups here in this 4-5 matchup, the 4:30 game, East Hall and Cedar Shoals. A lot of really good players again for both sides, really. They'll come at you. All 4 or 5 kids on the floor can score it, play defense, and really get after it.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Every time you watch a lot of these games, they always seem to show a lot of talent, lots of prowess on the field. They know what they're doing, and they're definitely here to show off what they can do and win it.
Yeah, and this game in particular has a tough road ahead of them, as they have Jefferson, who's pretty much ran the show this entire region season, and they've done nothing but put on a good effort and everything else within this game, and they're really going to get after tonight.
Yeah, so now we're going to go ahead and start off with our starting players from each side.
With the East Hall Vikings and the Jaguars of Cedar Shoals. At this time, would you
and we'll pause for the national anthem real quick.
Silence in the playing of our national anthem. Now, let's read the starting lineup for tonight's game. Represented in black, the Vikings of East Hall. Number 1, Audrey Griffin. Number 2, Malia Harrison. Number 10, Alexis Burse. Number 11, Amari Burse. And number 12, Kalena Curry. Now, represented in white, the Jaguars of Cedar Shoals. Number 1, Ray Williams. Number 2, Deshauna Foote.
All right, starting lineups are being introduced for both teams. Again, in this 4-5 matchup, East Hall, Cedar Shoals, the bracket's kind of funny in the way it's shaped out because the bracket is almost exactly the same. The same teams are playing each other on boys and girls side. The only difference is the Chestatee girls are the 2 seed and Madison is the 7 seed, where it was flip-flop. Madison was the 2 seed and Chestatee was 7. We're about to get tipped off. Any final thoughts before we get tipped?
No, I'm just really excited to see what both teams have to put up. Again, we've seen lots of promising things from them through past games throughout the season, and it's all kind of led up to right here.
Yep, we'll get started with the jump ball here. Chastity Lumford wins the tip for Cedar Shoals. Cedar Shoals is in the white uniforms, East Hall in the black uniforms. Cedar will be going right to left on your camera view. Shot by Lunsford. Off of Lunsford, oh no.
And it looks like that Cedar Shoals is already going to put up a really aggressive offense as they're trying to make these shots tonight.
It's a block-to-block screen. Perfect execution right there for Lunsford. I mean, she's very good down there in the post. She can really move. She's got great size and just does a really good job of getting position down there in the post. See a ball swinging for East Hall. Goes middle to it. over to the wing. It's East attacking. Conversely, on the other end, Lunsford's got to be able to move and cover the bottom down there in that defense better.
Both teams are already starting to show off very aggressive offenses, really trying to go for just laying up as many points as they can put on the board.
You see it in right there, just a bank shot right from Ramaya Adams. What a nice little set shot, banked it in. Early 4-2 lead. Cedar up in their press right now. Coming to trap, getting out of the trap, and that pass will be open out of that trap every single time for East Hall. And with the air ball, Kalina Curry. Cedar back down the other end.
We can see East Hall trying to put up a really good defense against Cedar Shoals offense at the moment, and it seems to be doing really effective as they've gotten the ball.
It's kind of a slower pace right now. Both teams not really looking to push it as much. Have a couple opportunities early. Going into another set. Let's see what kind of action they run here. Really it's just an ISO at the top. ISO at the top, and she misses the bunny there, Alexis Birch, who's a really, really, really good player. Very skilled, very crafty with the ball. Just misses the easy one there. Ball moving around, and she comes back. Audrey Griffin with the steal. East Hall bringing it back down to their end. Malia Harrison with the drive and the miss. The Cedar slowing it down.
It's very interesting to see the two coaches' interaction during this entire game because they're really trying to put up as much as they can and move their team forward. So just watching these two teams collide with each other right now is impressive to watch because there's just so much going on. Both have amazing offenses, and the defenses on both teams are incredible. They're both trying to put the best A game they can on the court right now.
And Lunsford with the air ball, and Birch with the rebound there. Amon Birch with the rebound. Spread set here. Another ISO at the top, a little dribble drive action going on for East Hall. And to the corner, Griffin with the ball, back out to the top to Harrison. Dribble drive action to Curry, over to Alexis Birch. Misses the three, Lunsford with the rebound. She's having a really good game early here. And Cedar with the ball. Cedar with a shot. Ray Williams with the air ball, going to go out of bounds.
The ball came just short of the basket, and it is now East Hall's ball.
And Lanaya Falls checking in for Chastity Lunsford here. Going a little smaller, actually. Lunsford gave really good minutes there. 3.5 really good minutes. Was a force down low and really played well. East Hall back down with the ball on their end. Again, going left to right on the video live stream. Driving, Audrey Griffin, very good player with the drive in the bucket. Lay in, took her defender off the dribble. Really nice layup with a 4-4 score. A little over halfway through the first quarter here. It's clear what Cedar wants to do, dumping the ball down inside. Right there on that one to Ashley Lester. Really good size, about a 6 foot forward there. Out of bounds under. Trying to get it in on the 5 count. And a turnover. Turnover right to Amon Bruce. And they're attacking. It's clear East Hall wants to attack and get downhill.
And East Hall is really trying to drive that ball towards the basket. Just as Cedar keeps pushing back, they keep driving just as harder.
Lunsford right back into the game after a quick breather. Coming in for Ramai Adams. Out of bounds under for East Hall here. 4-4 game, a little under halfway through the first quarter. A travel call, turnover on Alexis Birch, excuse me. Cedar Shoals with the ball. The pin down action coming open, Lunsford.
And it got snagged by East Hall for a clean layup.
With the layup, nice layup by Demond Birch, playing the passing lane, getting the steal out in the open transition layup. Hey, Cedar Shoals back down on the other end. It's kind of forced to the shot there. Not sure that's exactly what they wanted. East Hall is off and running. Audrey Griffin's with the ball in the open court. Cedar not really set quite yet. It's open in the corner. Again, driving to the basket. And one. What a terrific drive by Kayleona Curry right there. Really nice take. She saw Lunsford coming out on her and took her to the basket.
They're also going to send her for the line for a free throw.
Subs coming in. For Cedar Shoals, it'll be Ramaya Adams coming in for Ray Williams. It's pretty clear. I think both teams are wanting to get to the basket, you know, on both ends, really.
Yeah, they're both really trying to drive and push as hard as they can get to.
And the three-point play is indeed good. Subs in for East Hall. Taria Watkins in for Kaylana Curry, who's played really well so far. Very good guard. A pin down. Dollar Flex actually going. Playing the passing lane again with the steal. Malia Harrison with the steal, pushing the ball in the front court. One pass. Audrey Griffin with a shot in the miss. Cedar with the rebound. The ball out of bounds. On East Hall will still be Cedar's ball going the other way.
Yeah, it's still interesting to see just how aggressive East Hall is really pushing it tonight, because they seem to have a long thing going. They're stealing the ball and just rushing for the basket.
Screen away. Both teams run pretty good action. And Deshaunte Foote with the three-point miss there. Rebound East Hall. Got a lot of size. With Taria Watkins down low, number 20. And subs in. Cedar subbing pretty quick and often with Ray Williams coming back in for Lunsford. Lunsford played pretty good minutes there as well. Just a force inside, so going a little bit smaller. Ball pressured up by Cedar. Into the high post. Skip over to the wing. Again, they've been driving the basket this whole time. Left wing with the ball is Audrey Griffin looking for the ball screen. Instead takes it to the hole. Missed the easy one there. Tough layup. Tough layup. Thought they had the offensive rebound out of bounds on East Hall. Cedar's going a bit deeper into their bench here. Again, they're pretty big. They have size down low. Amber Williams coming in for them now. Balancing the floor, Cedar Shoals with the drive and the kick. Nice drive and kick. Deshaunte Foote with the knockdown on a great pass from Ray Williams. Makes it 9-7, 1:30 left here in the first quarter here on the campus of Chestatee High School for the first round of the Region 8 4A region tournament. Little ball screen action.
And they tried to drive the ball in, and Cedar knocks it out. As both of these teams are just bouncing back and forth between really aggressive and trying to drive the ball, and they are going to send East Hall up to the free throw line.
And Cedar there, Cedar with their help side defense. If they're in the gap, that drive probably doesn't happen there. They do a pretty good job defensively. Just got caught sleeping a little bit, going out to the wing there. And subs in again. 12, Ramaya Adams coming back into the game for Leanna Faust, who has played well for them so far. 10-7 right now. East Hall with the lead. Cedar Shoals into the front court, down into the post, turnover. Alexis Birch with the steal. Cedar getting back defensively. East Hall pushing. Skip over and another drive. Wide open layup. The help side defense, gap help defense, just not quite there right now for Cedar. And really East Hall is getting anything they want at the basket right now.
Yeah, and like you said, it just seems like Cedar Shoals is really struggling with leaving holes open, and East Hall is doing a really good job at finding them, slipping through and getting those easy rebounds off. Amber
Williams with a great finish right there down in the post. And it's kind of a contrasting style a little bit so far. as far as play. East Hall. Alexis Birch with the miss, ball out of bounds. It really looks like Cedar's, trying to dump the ball inside, and the guards for East Hall are really just taking them off the dribble on the other end.
Yeah, it seems like Cedar's really trying to pass it around, like you said, just getting that opening, trying to drive it in, but East Hall is just pushing them, not giving them the opportunity to do so.
Another layup again. That size working. They want to get it into the post. They want to get into the post, into the basket. Ashley Lester with a great move and a great finish. Shot at the end, just off the mark. Just off the mark there, and we'll finish this quarter with a 12-11 game. East Hall leads 12-11 at the end of the first quarter, and we'll be back shortly. All right, back after a quick break there with the score here on the campus of Chestatee High School on War Eagle TV here, 12-11 East Hall over Cedar Shoals, a 4-5 matchup here. Again, right into the post again. It's clear what they have, a size advantage down there, and Cedar's trying to take advantage of it. Just couldn't quite do it there. East Hall now into the front court, pushing the ball. Ball loose. Ashley Lester comes up with the steal. Over to DeShante Foote. And bucket by Ramaya Adams. Terrific offense there. Moving the ball, getting down, passing it back. Terrific offense. Into the front court again, East Hall. A little jumping trap action. Just running and jumping a little bit. Forces East Hall is not really what they've been doing right there as of late, is shooting the three, but now we're back on the other end with the air ball there. They've really been attacking the basket so far.
Yeah, it's with that play, it's a lot different than what East Hall had put up in the first period, where they kind of driving just like Cedar Shoals is doing. But right here, kicking it off into the second quarter, it seems like there's already a completely different play style.
Now, Ashley Lester with the runner on the right side of the lane. What a fantastic shot. She's really provided valuable minutes for them so far. She's played really well, has a lot of size, 6 foot forward, just a lot of size and a lot of length. Skip over to the corner, East Hall with the ball. Another miss on the three ball. They're kind of getting away from what they did in the first quarter there of driving and attacking and getting to the basket, really.
And the ball is going to go out, and it looks like it's a Jaguar ball.
So Cedar Shoals ball, 6:33. They've made a little run here. Just a little quick burst to take a 15-12 lead. It was Lunsford with the miss. A couple of misses there. They got a 3-point lead. It's 15-12 now, 6:27 left. Quick little burst of energy right here from Cedar to start this second quarter.
And it's already very clear that not only are the players full of energy tonight to get this done, but a lot of the audience behind us, a lot of the families from Shooters and East Hall are here being really energetic behind us, letting us expressing what they want to see tonight through their teams.
They are. Both of these teams have very, very, very passionate fan bases who are not afraid to voice what they think. It's a lot of fun listening to them, and you'd rather them be passionate about it than not. So they do a great job. What a fantastic, fantastic cut What a terrific play with the East Hall pass from Malia Harrison right to Audrey Griffin with a great backdoor play for the foul and one. Going to the line, shooting one to try and tie this game up. And she does. She ties the game, 15-15, 6:14 left, and a 30-second timeout. We'll be back to you shortly after this 30-second timeout by East Hall. And we're back after that quick timeout. 15-15 here, 6 minutes left. Both teams really just going back and forth. Both teams have had a little bit of a lead, not able to stretch it out. Both teams playing hard again. Ashley Lester with the step back. Oh no, with the offensive foul. Must have pushed off a little bit. Went left, hit her with a step back. And for the offensive foul.
And like you were talking about, both teams have been trading off with each other, getting basket after basket between the first period and now. So lots of energy going on, lots of movement, lots of everything really going on right here in the Chestatee High School gym.
East Hall with the Alexis Birch miss there. Again, it's kind of getting away from what they've been successful at least this game so far. As Cedar Shoals misses on the other end. Alexis Birch with the rebound. And into the front court. Driving and attacking. Turnover, unforced turnover right there by Mon Birch. Will give Cedar Shoals the ball with 5:25 left in a 15-15 game. Again, we're on the campus here of Chestatee High School, Gainesville, Georgia. East Hall, the 5 seed, taking on the 4 seed Cedar Shoals in the 8-4A region matchup. Ashley Lester again, just a terrific player. What a great take by Lester. Driving into the lane, finishing at the basket, just a very good player. Trapping out of it in their full court press. They're active, get after it, and turn it over right here. Cedar Shoals with the ball, going right to left on your video feed. Looking for Lester in the high post again. Lester with the ball, left wing.
It looks like East Hall has been trying to pick it off from Cedar Shoals. They are being super aggressive with it, and it's going to go out of bounds.
Off of Lunsford. Lunsford tried to make a post move, dribbled it off her foot there, and it will go out of bounds. And it looks like Cedar Shoals will take a 30-second timeout here. And it's 17-15. Nobody really able to pull away from anybody, really.
It's been lots of back and forth. I mean, both teams they're here to do one thing and one thing only, and that's win. And it's very clear that they're going to push, be as aggressive, work that offense, work the defense as much as they can to make sure that they get there. Sitting at 17-15, both teams have changed how they've been going on throughout this each time. Looks like East Hall has gone from very different looking through openings to very being aggressive, and it looks like Cedar Shoals is starting to pick up on that a little bit and is able to find openings a lot more easily. Yeah,
definitely, and it's interesting just the contrasting styles. The guards for East Hall, and they look at the floor right now as we go to inbound the ball here with 4:33 left in the contest. They have 5 guards. Conversely, Cedar Shoals has Lester and Lunsford. Those 2 bigs who are very good. Just 2 contrasting styles. Just interesting to see in the back and forth who's having to match up with who. East Hall into the front court. Griffin with the ball into the lane. Wide open kick. Paint touches lead to open shots. A miss there by Harrison. And a foul going the other way. It'll be a foul on Alexis Birch. It's the first foul call on East Hall the entire game. We played a quarter and a half so far. We have men's basketball or boys basketball assistant Brenton Nicholson running the stats here, doing a great job for us early on in this region tournament.
And just a very aggressive jump ball as East Hall's players go to run up to Cedar Shoals to help them out. And one thing about people don't forget about these kind of games is, everybody's here for the competition, everybody's here to win, but, it's always nice to see that kind of sportsmanship when sometimes you get knocked down. So it's great to see that there's a lot of competitive heart here, so to put it.
East Hall with the ball. 3:52, trailing by 2. Wide open layup on the other end. It's good. The backside layup there for Amon Birch. Just wide open. Broke the press perfectly. It's the way you should do it. Great pass from Malia Harrison. It's exactly how you should do it. On the other end, Ray Williams, with the jump shot off the mark. Audrey Griffin with the board. East Hall downhill, kick to a wide open shooter. In the corner, Harrison off the mark. Williams with the push. Williams into the front court. Little floater into the lane, off the mark. Amon Birch into the open court, all by herself. Great take by Harrison.
Both teams have been going back and forth just to lead for a nice points on the basket by East Hall.
Take by Harrison gives them a 19-17 lead here with 2:50 left in the second quarter. That's East Hall leading by 2. And the foul call, driving to the basket, foul call there on Lanaya Faust. That'll be her second. And the free throw. The free throw is good. Rebounded on the missed free throw is Harrison.
East Hall is really trying to drive this ball up to the basket, and Cedar Shoals is just not giving them the chance. But it looks like they found a slip, and no good.
It's a terrific drive by Kaylana Curry. Just getting into the seams, getting it downhill a little bit, attacking, which is what they've been good at so far in this game, is getting downhill and really attacking the basket. A couple of times they've settled for outside shots. I just don't know if today particularly is what they need to do from the outside. Subs in for East Hall. Be Tariah Watkins into the contest. 21-18, 2:30 here. East Hall with the 3-point lead late in the second quarter here. And another drive and a kick, another paint touch leads to a wide open shot and a miss by Foot. Back into the hands of Williams on the offensive rebound. Williams driving, looking to dump the ball down into Lunsford. Travels. It'll be a turnover and East Hall ball on the baseline. Watkins is out of the game.
And we do have East Hall moving this ball down the court as they are in the lead as we are sitting at 21-18 with a minute and 54 left in the second quarter.
What a great take again. She's really gotten to the basket at will as Audrey Griffin, just in this entire game, really. She's just attacked the basket really nonstop. And a foul call there. It'll be Cedar Shoals' ball. It's a minute 47 left. They really want to finish out this quarter strong is really what they what they need to do to go into the halftime with a little bit of confidence. Haven't made many baskets here, struggling just a little bit. And again, turn the ball over there, just an unforced error, trying to pass it down into the corner. And just a turnover by foot. Into the front court, Harrison. Harrison has been terrific, tries to dump it down to Birch. Amon Birch with the miss. Ashley Lester back into the front court for Cedar Shoals. The foul call out on the wing will be slide out of bounds for Cedar Shoals. 1 minute, 20 seconds left. Subs coming in. For both teams, Cedar Shoals ball. Inbounded to Lunsford, who had position down low, gets knocked out of bounds by Watkins. Watkins trying to counter the size that Cedar Shoals has there. Lester dribbling across.
Cedar.
Left wing now.
Cedar almost losing control there. She's going to put it up for a 3. And East Hall is going to snag it right under the basket.
East Hall back into the front court, pushing the ball. Audrey Griffin likes to go left with her dribble, looking to go left. Lunsford shuts it down. Hard to get by Lunsford when she's locked in. Another kick, another drive, leads to a wide open 3. Another miss for East Hall on the wide open 3 there by Griffin. It'll be Cedar Shoals ball. There'll be 35 seconds on the clock. 21-18. East Hall leads. Air ball 3. Air ball 3 there by Faust. By Faust will be offensive rebound by Adams. Is going to the line, shooting 2 after getting hammered on the putback. 28 seconds left. 21-18. Cedar's trailing, excuse me.
And it does seem that East Hall has been putting a lot more fouls on the board compared to the first period. And, you know, it's starting to look like it's catching up to them a little bit as Cedar Shoals sneaks back up to catch that lead back.
Yeah, running people in and out. Watching out for foul trouble. Had 0 fouls the first half to East Hall. They picked up 5 this quarter alone. But they'll probably have the last shot here. There's 28 seconds left. And it is a 21-20 game. 28 seconds left. East Hall may take the last shot here. They may not if they get a wide open look at it either. Working it around. Right into Griffin again.
They're really trying to find that opening as they go for the 3.
They are. Harrison takes a shot. Offensive rebound by Birch. Shot goes up. Curry misses the shot into the hands of Cedar Shoals. 4 seconds left.
She's really pushing to get it in.
Got to be a travel call. Took 3 steps with the ball, maybe 4. Not sure if she had control of the ball there with East Hall Athletic Director Adam Rich. And we'll be back in just a minute. On War Eagle TV with East Hall Athletic Director Adam Rich. And really just kind of, we'll start out with this game a little bit. It's 21-20. You have the lead right now. Just kind of what are your thoughts so far on your girls and how hard they're playing?
Oh, I think they're playing great. They're hustling, getting after it, great defense. not letting them get off any good shots, keeping it close. I'll be honest, I think if we hit a couple of our threes and maybe hit a couple of layups, this game might be a little higher than it is. So I'm rooting for that. We find our shot in the second half.
That's what we were just discussing a little bit there was just the 3-point ball there. If you could get a couple to fall, maybe push the lead up a little bit more.
Absolutely.
Just talk about just how things are going athletic-wise at East Hall.
Oh, things are going great. We got a lot of things going on. The soccer's getting back in action, so they're moving forward. A new coach, I'm really excited about him coming from Johnson and looking after what we did last year in the finals. I'd like to see us, continue to work that way and work our back to where we're going. Girls actually have a couple wins this year, and which our girls soccer team program is not known for a whole lot. So Coach Preston's really kind of pushing them in the right direction. Our track team just the other day had a great showing at 3 first places at the Johnson tournament. So really moving there, and our baseball team is actually just getting action tonight. So we'll see how they do against Johnson tonight. So really like what we're doing. A lot of new coaches, new faces, but we're building a culture, and that's what I'm excited about. A culture of where it's not just about wins and losses; it's about the kid and growing him.
How tough is it to build that culture with new faces? I mean, how tough is that?
It takes some time, which, I think, look at Coach Yancey and our basketball team. I know we didn't win last night, but we had a much better season this year than we have in the past. And his first year he had COVID and wasn't able to get face-to-face with them and build that culture. And this year, we're slowly building that culture. I think we're making lots of changes and strides, and I think as a coaching staff, we're working together as one, which is exciting to see us all, moving in one direction with one East Hall rather than a bunch of segmented sports going against each other. So I think we're getting in the right direction, and I think overall we're starting to build some stability, and some of the new coaches are actually old faces, such as Matt Turner, our head football coach, Mr. East Hall himself.
Right.
So I mean, he's one of us, and everybody in the community knows him, and so it's a little bit of difference, but a lot of the same.
Perfect. Well, thank you so much for joining us here on War Eagle TV. We appreciate your time.
Thank you. Glad to be here.
Thank you. And we're back here on War Eagle TV with Cedar Shoals head coach Leroy Riles here. Coach, I appreciate you joining us.
Oh, no problem. Glad to be here.
How are things at Cedar? You kind of have it rolling. How was football season? We'll start there.
Well, I tell you what, we got a chance to make the playoffs for the 5th consecutive year, so we're very proud of that. And with a very tough region, with a lot of competitive teams, and so we're proud of that. But we're also looking forward to our new region as well, with coming down with new teams like Cherokee Bluff, North Hall, schools like that. So a very exciting time at Cedar Shoals right now. Spring sports are kicking off pretty good, and of course we're here playing some basketball tonight.
Right. Well, how just basketball season? I know you go to everything, man. You're all over the place. You're all over the road. Just talk about basketball season, just kind of what you see. Obviously your boys advanced, so that's a great thing. Your girls have a great shot to close this game out too, and advance as well. Just kind of how's basketball going?
Going quite well. We got a very, very good basketball program here. Coach Drico Thomas and Coach Takesha Walls, they do a great job with our girls and our boys, and it's exciting to see our boys advancing on to Thursday night to play Jefferson. Hopefully we can pull this one out. We're down by 1 right now, but hopefully we can hang in there and pull this one out so the girls can go as well. Soccer teams kicked off, baseball team kicked off this week. My wife, I did get home in time for Valentine's last night though, but it's that time of year for me. A lot of travel. Myself, Coach Vandergriff, and a couple other assistant ADs we try to cover everything, and while Coach Thomas does his thing with basketball. So exciting time to be a Jaguar.
Coaches' wives are angels. They are something else.
Absolutely.
Just as a whole, just talk about the Cedar Shoals community, the school. How are things going? You know, what's the atmosphere like? What's the culture like? Just around the school, not just athletics, but the school as a whole.
I think we're slowly but surely recovering from the pandemic. We were unlike any other school in the region. We were virtual for 18 months. So we're trying to get back involved with the kids, getting a normal routine, going to class every day, and trying to get used to it again. And hopefully we'll get through it this spring and then get better and better because of it.
Right, and that's Coach Leroy Riles just dropping on War Eagle TV to share some info with us.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you so much, Coach.
Thank you for having me.
Yes, sir. And we're back here on War Eagle TV, live on the campus of Chestatee High School here for the 2022 Region 8 4A girls basketball tournament. Here at the 5 seed East Hall versus Cedar Shoals, who's the 4 seed. Run over some quick stats for you. 4 points. We'll go with, pull up the stats here. For Cedar Shoals, Adams just had a heck of a game. Her and Lester have kind of really been the key to what's made them go so far. Both 6 points each. They've really been just tremendous using their length. Foot's got to get going a little bit. She was 1 for 6 from the field. Once she finds her footing, I think their offense will be a little bit more balanced. On that end, Lunsford's just a monster down low. She's got 5 rebounds, really making a presence down there. Really on that side. And then conversely, it's a more balanced attack for East Hall. You've got Birch with 6. You have Griffin with 7. She got to the rack whenever she wanted at any time. So Cedar has to figure out a way to slow Griffin's straight line drives to the basket down, don't you think?
Yeah, I definitely think so, just because Griffin has been able to drive it up, like you were saying, whenever she really gets there. She's able to find that hole, slip through, and get it to the basket without making it seem easy. But all the players that have been talked about, are showing just everything they can do for this game, and they're really trying to pull it through for their team.
And again, we will start this second half. It's 21-20. East Hall leads Cedar Shoals here on War Eagle TV. As we start the third quarter. Should be a pretty intense second half here from both teams with their playing lives really on the line. A chance to go to state or go home is really on the line here.
And Cedar Shoals is going to put it up, and they're going to make it for the rebound. And Cedar Shoals, like we were talking about, has a really big thing going for them just besides some of their players are really outmatching a lot of what East Hall's got. And it's allowed them to drive through easier and make it into the basket.
They do, and they purposely just went inside right there to Lunsford. She's just been a force. Even if she's not making shots, something's going to happen inside with her. Griffin with the turnover here for East Hall. Again, Griffin's had a really good game so far for him. 6 points so far, or excuse me, 7 points so far. for them. Looks like they collapsed under there just a little bit more. And Cedar right there with the take. Deshante Foot with the basket, a little straight line drive for the layup. Just a tremendous move from her. Now into the trap, forcing East Hall to speed up a little bit. East Hall, they've had 3 or 4 layups right there out of the press. On that miss right there was Curry, and Cedar Shoals right back down onto the other end.
And one of Cedar Shoals' biggest things is they have been able to find holes between East Hall's defense and make it up to the basket really easily, and they just put some scores on the board.
And Adams with the shot to give them. Cedar Shoals has a 26-21 lead. Nice little spurt coming out, a little 6-0 run coming out to start this half from Cedar Shoals. And really, it's tricky. Lester's played a really good game for Cedar Shoals, and East Hall comes out and face guards her the first 3-4 possessions here. And all of a sudden they go find somebody else who can score. A little 6-0 run.
Yeah, and it really seems like when we're looking with East Hall, Audrey Griffin has really been able to get up to the basket, but it seems that Cedar Shoals is really starting getting a hold of that and is able to stop it when they can. And they have been able to use that against them, especially when moving to the offense. They've been able to find holes and put points on the board early in the third period.
And we just want to give a big shout out to the Greater Hall FCA for providing our food for our hospitality room. It's a nice spread, nice little setup for officials, coaches, athletic directors who are coming to the games today. As a foul is called there, Greater Hall FCA just does a tremendous job for us and for our players and really for our community around Gainesville. Really big for all of our student athletes. As the ball is inbounded for East Hall, and they're trailing 26-21 here, 6-0 run. 6-0 run. Harrison with the ball. Misses the layup. Rebound by Lunsford. Williams into the front court. Pitch ahead. Down low. Back out. Straight line drive. Cleared out by Lunsford. Missed by Foot. She gets her own rebound and the putback. 8-0 run now for Cedar Shoals.
Cedar Shoals is making it very clear that they want to take control of this game because they have been pushing, and driving the ball into East Hall's hands as many times as they can get. And they are just really driving for that basket. They are after one thing and one thing only, and they're here to show East Hall that that's all they really care for right now.
And Amon Birch with the air ball for East Hall. And then a miss by Cedar Shoals. Offensive rebound, putback by Lester with the putback. Now they're on a 10-0 run, 30-21 with 5.5 minutes left here in this third quarter. What a tremendous start to this second half for Cedar Shoals. And Harrison with the miss. Lunsford with the rebound to Lester. Pushing into the front court, into the lane. Bad pass ends up into the hands of Alexis Birch. Euro step by Birch, foul on Lunsford. Birch will be going to the line to try and stop this 10-0 run that Cedar Shoals is on right now. They really come out and just kind of put a little bit more pressure really on the other end and started getting to the basket a little bit more.
Yeah, they have seemed to be changing the way they've been playing this game between the first half of the game up till now. East Hall really not been able to get that chance to grab the ball and have good chances with it. And if they are able to get it, Cedar Shoals has been doing a really good job at putting a lot of pressure on them, driving it out, making them nervous, and losing control of it, giving them an easy access to lay up for that basket, put some points on the board.
And a timeout here on the board. 10-0 run for Cedar Shoals here in the first 3 minutes, a little over 3 minutes, 3 minutes, 6 seconds. 10-0 run. Really bumped their lead up. They scored 20 in 2 quarters, and now they have 10 through the not even first half of the third quarter. Really trying to figure it out offensively, and I think they have for the most part. Really getting to the basket, using their size, using their athleticism.
Yeah, and it seems that in the locker room that the coach has really been trying to emphasize a lot of that on there because ever since they came back out, like you've been saying, they've been putting up a completely different game than what we've been seeing. And really working the offense, just holding that ball really well.
And we'll come out of the timeout. Both teams looking to make adjustments. East Hall went to face guarding Lester, and that really did not seem to phase Cedar Shoals at all, really, on that. They've just found other scores, other ways to score. It's been really, really impressive so far, start to this third quarter.
And they're going to start back up with East Hall on the free throw line.
It'll be Alexis Birch at the line on the second. Shot of the two foul shot. And we will go 30-22. 30-22, Cedar Shoals lead. And a three. Not sure that's what exactly they wanted. Bob Williams there. The offensive rebound goes to Foot. And Foot with the travel with the turnover back to East Hall. Again, still a 10-1 run. Right now for East Hall as the ball enters into the front court to Griffin.
East Hall really struggling to just find the opening to move the ball around to each of their players because Cedar Shoals will just not let off.
Over to the wing. Over to the wing to Griffin. Drives right side. It's what she's done almost every time, she's gotten the ball. She wants to drive and get to the rack. And she does it again there and gets to the free throw line. And I think that's, how they're going to get back into this game is to get it downhill and get the ball to the, to the basket, get to the free throw line.
And I mean, anytime Griffin's really been trying to push up to the basket, she's been able to do it with no ease. And it just really shows what she's been able to do throughout the season, just laying up on that basket easily.
And Griffin misses the first of the two shots. As she hits the second of the two shots there. We'll put it at 30-23. Cedar Shoals leading with 4 minutes left, halfway through this third quarter. Ball moving a little bit better. Tries to force a pass into the post. Goes errant for the jump ball. And it'll be East Hall ball going the other way on the turnover. A little over halfway through, East Hall has only scored 2 points so far.
And East Hall has really just not been getting those opportunities to get to the basket just like Cedar Shoals has been.
And the steal, playing the gaps right there, 4 foot, great steal, double dribble on the turnover. It'll be East Hall ball out of bounds under, 3:44 left, 30-23. Cedar Shoals leads East Hall here in this 4-5 matchup on the campus of Chestatee High School. As our number 2 seed girls won the right to host this region tournament here tonight. And Cedar with the rebound into the front court. Over to Williams, down to the post. Back out up top, over to Foot. Foot wide open 3. Misses on the shot. Lester in. Hits Griffin, knocks her to the ground. Griffin grabbed the rebound, gets knocked to the ground. Griffin's called for a travel there. It'll be out of bounds under for Cedar Shoals here with 3:21 left. Tries to enter it into the post again. It's a pretty common theme so far with Cedar Shoals. Back up top to the wing. A little tornado spin on that shot by Williams. Misses off the mark. Griffin with the rebound for East Hall. Going back down, pushing the ball. Now to the front court for East Hall. Corner. Hammer pass. Moving the ball. Great ball movement. Gets it to the top. Griffin, ball stolen by Foot, and Foot finishes on the other end. It's a very good steal and finish on the other end by Foot. She's played really well for Cedar Shoals.
And Cedar's going to be taking that big points in lead, sitting at 32-23 with around 2:25 on the clock. And it's just an amazing game. Both teams be going back and forth But it does really seem like during this quarter that Cedar Shoals has been able to pull out of the gap and drive that tie away as they've been getting basket after basket.
And a missed shot by Birch goes off on Cedar, out of bounds under. And again, ball out of bounds under, pass into Amon Birch this time. Ball goes out of bounds off of Cedar. East Hall ball out of bounds under again. Can't seem to get it in. On a probably 4.5 count, barely gets the ball in. Amani Birch with the ball up top. A little clear out for Alexis Birch. Gets it to the rack and the foul call. Foul on Amber Williams. Going to the line. Shooting 2 will be Alexis Birch as she knocks down the first. They've got to figure out a way to get stops on the other end. Defensively, East Hall does at this point to get back into this contest. Cedar kind of scoring really whenever they want at this point on this end.
Yeah, and it does kind of appear that Cedar does have the mind of trying to wear down East Hall. Just what you were talking about, being able to get into that basket whenever they really feel like it, and it's really starting to cost East Hall this game here.
We go to a timeout here. Timeout by Cedar Shoals. 2:13 left in this Region 8 4A matchup. The 5 seed East Hall taking on the 4 seed Cedar Shoals. Cedar Shoals leads 32-25. 2:13 left on the clock. It's been a really good third quarter here. Again, just want to give a big shout out to the Greater Hall FCA for providing the hospitality room, food, drinks for admin, players, coaches, athletic directors, everybody involved with this tournament, officials, everybody. The Greater Hall FCA has done a tremendous job, as has Chestatee High School, in hosting this tournament through the first part of this game. Look forward to the rest of the games continuing tonight as we go Flowery Branch, North Oconee next, and then the nightcap, our number 2 seed, Lady War Eagles, Chestatee High School, hosting Madison County for a chance to go to state. And a dump in to Lunsford. Great pass over the top, no backside help by Griffin, was late a little bit for that pass. Over the top into Lunsford, terrific play. Terrific play. I don't know if that's exactly how they were drawing it up. Looks like they're making a correction on the board. But it worked out anyway. She's at the free throw line. So Lunsford gets it to fall. And Lunsford, again, has just been dominant inside. Whether she's scoring a basket or not, she's at least somebody you have to think about in there when attacking the basket.
Yeah, she just proved right there that, you know, when going for that ball, you really have to look out for her, because she's definitely proven that she knows what she's doing, and she's here to do it.
And both free throws missed by Lunsford. Gives it to East Hall. Cedar in their press. Terrific find by Alexis Birch. Terrific find to Amon Birch. Great connection there for them. Cuts this lead to 6. It's now at 6. 33-27, a minute and a half left. Great response by East Hall. Little straight line drive is off the mark. Lester with the straight line drive. Put it off the backboard. It'll be out of bounds off of East Hall. Out of bounds under for Cedar Shoals here. It's 33-27. Cedar Shoals leads East Hall. Great screen, great pass, great finish by Lunsford. Terrific finish by Lunsford. Wide open. Hard to deal with her size as Foot steals the pass, the inbounds pass. Oh, what a turn of events there. Basket by Lunsford, then a steal by Foot. Goes to the basket, called for the offensive foul. We'll turn the ball back over to East Hall. The Cedar Shoals is back into their press again. 35-27 lead with a minute 12 left here in this third quarter.
And East Hall is showing a bit of a sign of changing up the way they're playing this game. Just looks like they're coming at it from a different approach now, just seeing what Cedar Shoals is putting up on the board in this third quarter. They have been managed to pull away from the tie that they had going back and forth and put a lot of points on the board. And I think East Hall's main objective right now is just to catch back up so they can have a chance in this tournament.
And they are, and they've done a good job. Lester's sort of been taken out of this game. She was really kind of coming into form there in that first half, and really kind of dominating on the wing there. Again, she's a bigger forward who could play out on the wing some, and they've done a great job of slowing her down in this third quarter here. But Cedar's found other ways to score this time. I'm just fixing a foul clerical issue. No, the last foul was on underneath the basket there. As East Hall inbounds the ball, Cedar up in their press. Dump down was there. Watkins wasn't quite looking for it. Out and running is Cedar. Lester with the air ball, rebounded by Foot. Foot into the lane, floater. Lunsford again, just a force down low with the offensive rebound and a foul going to the free throw line, shooting two.
And Lunsford was able to put the first throw into the basket as she goes up for the second one. And she puts that second one in as it gets past the East Hall, where Harrison passes it to Griffin as she's trying to make that way down the field. They're really trying to put a lot of force into what Cedar Shoals has been doing, because they're pushing a lot, really drilling into this defense that East Hall has, and it's really been paying off for them in this tournament.
And a drive to the basket. No backside help on the drop down there, but she travels down low with Watkins on the wide open layup. Cedar probably not going to hold for the last shot here if there's something wide open. Foot with the ball. Gets downhill. She's been getting to the basket. They just have no answer for Lunsford down low. And Lunsford with the foul and one. They just have no answer for her down low. And it's been this whole game.
And that is going to send Lunsford up to the free throw for a couple shots on the board.
And Foot really causing problems for the defense, just putting pressure on the defense with her drives, with her paint touches. Defense not dropping down on the backside to take away that dump down pass. And that one was on the rebound, but there's no defense there. And Lunsford's just creating space. Just a space eater down there, and just does a good job. As Griffin lays it in before the end of the quarter, we have a 10-point game. What a turnaround of events there for East Hall and Cedar Shoals. Cedar Shoals, the 4 seed, leads at the end of the third quarter, 39, and the 5 seed, East Hall, with 29.
It is getting very interesting to see how these teams are playing, because East Hall is trying to see to catch on to what Cedar Shoals has been doing, as Cedar Shoals was really able to pull away for this period. East Hall kind of fell behind, and it looks like they're really trying to pick that back up in what they're doing right now with the plays that they've been making. Griffin has been able to get up to the basket multiple times whenever she has been doing it, but it also seems that Lunsford has been getting up to the basket just as easily, being able to put those throws on the board, really giving Cedar Shoals that head advantage that looks like that they were looking for this tournament. And East Hall is playing, I'm guessing, for this fourth quarter just to throw themselves back into it, because at this point, Cedar Shoals looks like they don't intend on stopping anytime soon.
Yeah, and we're going, just points-wise, Lunsford's got, she has 13 points. She's really being a force down there. She's at a double-double right now. We're not even, the fourth quarter's about to start. She has 13 and 11 right now. She's just playing really well, creating space, drawing fouls, getting to the free throw line. She's just played really well for them, and it's really been the difference, to be honest. It is Lunsford. Cedar with the ball. Again, 39-29 lead as we start this final quarter, with a chance for not just the next round of the region tournament, but a state playoff bid on the line here as East Hall opens it up with a steal and into the front court. Alexis Birch to the wing with Griffin. Griffin on the wing. Back to Alexis Birch. Deep three for Alexis Birch. East Hall is going to have some of those fall in order to make this comeback if they want anything to happen. 39-32. Back into Lunsford for Cedar Shoals. No answer there. Off the mark for Cedar Shoals is the three. Rebound by Griffin to Birch. Back to Griffin. East Hall going now right to left on your live stream by War Eagle TV. Griffin up top, one-on-one, gets it to the lane. Looked like he got it tipped there as it went out of bounds. Official says no, Cedar Shoals ball. Be Cedar Shoals ball. As the point guard for Cedar Shoals, Ray Williams enters into the game. Foot with the ball. Foot has been a problem on the offensive end as she gets into the lane at will and causes havoc. Very good defense by Harrison there. Over to Williams. Oh, tornado shot finally goes in. She had a rough night shooting, has Ray Williams. Finally gets one to go and bumps that lead back up to 10. And Harrison down on the other end tries to answer. Back out to the wing to Birch.
And it is also just kind of showing at this point that when it comes to Cedar Shoals, Foot has been a massive problem for East Hall, both on the offensive and defensive side. She's been really fast into getting into areas that East Hall has been, getting the ball and making sure that her team can get it back so they can put those points.
And what a play. What a heck of a play by Harrison. Chases down the ball. Thought there was a timeout there. He was calling which defense for East Hall to be in. What a terrific pass and a chase down by Malia Harrison to go get that ball and make the pass for a wide open layup. He cuts it back down to 8. It's 5:56 left. Cedar Shoals leads 42-34. 42-34, Cedar Shoals over East Hall with 5:56 left. Cedar Shoals ball. East Hall in the 2-2-1. East Hall in their 2-2-1 press. And a full timeout here by Cedar Shoals, and we'll be back with you in 30 seconds. And back here on the campus of Chestatee High School in Gainesville, Georgia. For the first round of the Region 8 4A girls basketball tournament, as our Chestatee Lady War Eagles earned the 2 seed to host the first round of the tournament. Here we're locked in a 4-5 battle, a 4-seed Cedar leading 5-seed East Hall 42-34 with 5:45 left in this game with the state tournament bid on the line. Foot with the ball. With the turnover. Griffin with the ball. Audrey Griffin has had a very good game tonight. Griffin with the drive again. There'll be a foul. Is it on the floor? It will be on the floor. Foul on the floor on Griffin as she got to the basket. As she's done a lot of the night. Be out of bounds under. Screen to the corner. Wide open shot for Birch. Off the mark, Ray Williams, Cedar Shoals with the rebound. What a terrific steal by Griffin for East Hall, who now has the ball. East Hall with the ball and needing a bucket, really. Time's kind of winding down here. 8-point game, 5:12 left. Out of bounds under again. Comes wide open. She can't find her. Out to the top of the key. To the basket. Really getting what they wanted on that drive. Just paint touch, and then a bucket. It's usually how it works. Malia Harrison has been great tonight for East Hall. Malia Harrison with the bucket and then a turnover. Alexis Birch on the other end with the steal for East Hall. Now to the other end. Amon Birch with the miss. Ball rolling around, ends up in the hands of Lester on the other end. Lester, foul and one. On the other end for Lester, who's been absolutely phenomenal for them with her size and her length, even more so in the open court. That foul and one. And all of this with Lunsford out as Lunsford comes back in for Amber Williams. Lester at the line shooting one. Off the mark, 44-36. Cedar leads East Hall. 4:33 left in this contest.
And Griffin is really going to try to push it up to that basket and hit the rebound.
And she's had that all night. She's had whatever at the basket she really wants. That layup right there is really what she's been able to do. And their 1-2-2 press. Dropping on the backside, not there. Wide open, may have traveled. Wide open, not there. Lunsford again, still working. Another miss. Third offensive rebound. Third offensive rebound for Cedar Shoals, and Lunsford finally finds the layup to push it back up to 8. An 8-point Cedar Shoals lead. As Alexis Birch winds up and nails the three, and a timeout. Timeout quick by Justin Wheeler after that made three. East Hall head coach sprinting down the sideline to get the referee's attention. As Birch, this is the closest it's been since early in the third quarter. They went on a 10-0 run and bumped it up to 30-21. And now they've really, East Hall's cut it back down to 5 here as Cedar leads 46-41 with 3:49 left. And really, they've kind of made a little run here. Got a couple of stops, really. Started on this end, got a couple of stops and figured it out. But now they're right back into this game.
Yeah, it seems that Griffin's starting to get back into the swing of how she's been feeling about getting those layups. She has been acknowledging probably the fact that her biggest obstacles on the other side are going to be foot and Lunsford, as they have been big on getting up to that basket and easily being able to get it in. So I'm sure she's been trying to coordinate with our team, trying to get around that. So she might have the opportunity to drive through one of those holes and get up to the rim.
Big shout out to Mr. Stephen McIntyre and his whole production crew for putting on this broadcast. We're coming to you with 3 games over the course of the next few hours. It's myself, Jamie Brooks, and Hunter Crabtree as our color commentator, along with Brenton Nicholson as our statistician, bringing live to you on War Eagle TV through our YouTube channel. As we're back into action, 46-41, 3:40 on the clock, Cedar Shoals ball. And a foul on Griffin there will be 4. It'll be Griffin's 4th foul here with 3:40 left. She's kind of been the catalyst to this whole run as Cedar 3 is off the mark. Rebound, tipped around and into East Hall. And off of Cedar Shoals, East Hall ball.
And it does seem like Foot has been getting really in there through Cedar Shoals, working on that defense. I mean, she's been really driving up through East Hall, just not giving anybody the opportunity to get up on that basket. I mean, she's just really fast when it comes to how she's moving with that ball.
And Harrison right into the lane, misses the floater. Got within 4 or 5 feet of the basket, misses a floater. Would have cut it to 3. Now they need another stop. 3 minutes left, time's kind of ticking down. Cedar's not one to exactly run clock. Yeah, they're going to look to score. Here we are, Lester with the ball. Now back up top to Foot. Foot top of the key. Over to Williams on the left wing. May have traveled, got away with one. Back up top. And a foul called on Amon Birch. Amon Birch with the foul call. Or excuse me, with the foul. Griffin with 4 fouls. That's coming out of the game, replaced by Callie Hardison. Maybe some defense for offense here, not quite sure. 2:48 left, 46-41. I figured it out now. They're wanting to foul. They had a lot of fouls to give before they started fouling and did not want Griffin to pick up one, which makes sense because they'll probably need to foul at the end of the game. And a turnover. Harrison with the steal. Errant pass by Cedar Shoals. In the half court, and a foul by Williams. A foul by Williams. Alexis Birch went into her shot and gets hit on the arm. Going to the line, shooting two to possibly cut this lead to 3 with 2:38 left on the clock.
Both of these teams have just been going at each other this entire night. We have seen lots of Cedar Shoals just trying to pull through, and East Hall has been doing a good job of trying to get back up. And they're really struggling with just getting that final peak, so hopefully these free throws that they were getting can help them get back into that position.
And what was it? It was a 10-point lead 2 or 3 times. And now with that second free throw by Alexis Birch, we have a 3-point game with 2.5 minutes left here in this 4th quarter. Cedar Shoals leads 46-43. East Hall needs a stop. And they got the stop. Jump ball called. It'll be Cedar Shoals ball out of bounds under on the other end.
Jump ball.
As subs come back in.
Jaguar ball.
Lanaya Faust in for Ray Williams. Out of bounds under. Comes wide open. And a hooking call. Over the back or hooking, whichever one. And they call it on East Hall. They call it on East Hall, assuming with the hook. On Lunsford tried to get position. Had position, it looked like, and the hook call was called. And a drive by Lester. Lester again, she's just been consistent the entire night. Just throughout the entire game, it's just been Lester if they needed a go-to bucket.
Yeah, I mean, anytime they've just feel like they've been falling short, I feel like that lead they've had has been closing, they just bring her out. And it seems to drag away from the points and push them in the lead even further.
And the turnover on the other end by East Hall. There's just dribbled it off her foot. Cedar with the ball, and they throw it away. East Hall up in their press. Presses, she just throws it over the top of her. Before a turnover, it'll be East Hall ball on the side. 1:54 left. They enter it into the lane, kick out. Harrison for 3. Air balls to 3. And a jump ball will be East Hall ball. 1:46. East Hall probably needs to get a bucket here on this possession. 1:48 left. Cedar Shoals leads 48-43. East Hall with the ball out of bounds underneath its own basket. Pass into Griffin. Griffin will have it on the left. Gets to the lane. Drives again. Layup. She's had it all night. Gets another basket. And a layup. Easy bucket there. Back into their press. We have a 3-point game. 48-45. A minute and a half left. In the 4th quarter, again, they break the press for a wide open layup on the backside. It's the 4th time they've had a wide open layup on the back end of that press.
And we've been able to see a lot from Griffin tonight. I mean, she's been able to, really get in there, and she's been putting a lot of points on the board. It seems that whenever East Hall is getting really low from the lead, it seems that she is able to get in there and change that for everybody. And they are going to send one of East Hall's players up for the line, and hopefully that can bring them back up.
And Malia Harrison at the line, shooting 2, 1:19 left on the game clock. It'll be 50-47. We had a 50-47, a 3-point ball game. Cedar leads East Hall here on the campus of Chestatee High School. Great defense by East Hall. Terrific defense will result in a jump ball. It'll be Cedar Shoals' ball. And Foot a little frustrated. But it'll be Foot taking the ball out for Cedar Shoals as they had the possession arrow. Ball inbound at 1:10 left. Next foul on East Hall results in the bonus. Foot into the lane. Foot with the pass. What a tremendous shot by Remiah Adams. Remiah Adams has been pretty constant this whole game as well, with a nice little 10-footer there. A little float, little set shot. As on the other end, East Hall with a kick to the corner. Shots missed, rebounded by Lunsford. And another jump ball is called. Cedar Shoals with the ball. Foot again with the tie-up. And the turnover will result in an out-of-bounds under for East Hall on the opposite end.
And it does look very obvious that East Hall is really trying to pull back this lead that they had. They're really trying to get back in there in these last couple seconds of the entire game. But it seems like Cedar Shoals is just not letting them get away.
And a missed three right there. Into the other end. Missed three by Alexis Birch resulted in a fast break on the other end for Lester. Again, Lester has been the constant steady for them this entire game, and she gets that out into the open court, gets fouled, goes to the line with a 5-point lead, 25 seconds left, 52-47. Cedar leads East Hall in this first round matchup. And Lester with the free throw.
It will seem that it might have a possibility that these free throws that they're putting up right now might be the thing that pulls Cedar Shoals away to win this first round of the tournament. But it's completely possible that East Hall decides to put up their games in the last 20 seconds of this match.
And Lester makes it a 3-possession game as Harrison drives, and Lunsford pretty fitting with that Lunsford block. She's dominated this entire game from start to finish down low as Foot gets the wide open layup, which will do it for this ball game.
With an incredible ball game, that's getting in the first round of this tournament. Cedar Shoals 56, East Hall 47. This has just been an incredible game to watch. Just how each team has been able to play, do their different things. I mean, we've watched Griffin been able to get up to the basket. She's been doing what she's been doing very well, been able to get up there whenever she needed to. But any time that Foot and Lunsford were able to get up there, it was just unstoppable. They were able to get up into the basket and score anything they really could.
And shortly, actually in 10 seconds here, we will have Coach Lakeisha Wall on with us as she brings us some insight on how they pulled off that win. Yes, please. And Coach, that third quarter, you come out of halftime down 21-20, and you go on a 10-0 run to start. What did you do differently? Looked like they were face guarding Lester a little bit to start, but you found other girls to score. What did you do differently, if anything, or if it's play harder? I don't know. What did you do differently?
I mean, it's region, and at the end of the day, everybody wants it, and we really had to just go in there and settle down and take care of business. We changed up the defense just a tad because we were playing off, but really the defensive effort at the jump in those first 2 minutes was the change of the game.
Right. Just talk a little bit about Lunsford. Just how big was she down? I mean, really the whole game. Mm-hmm. She kind of made her presence felt. Just how important was she tonight?
Very important. We really stressed that this week, that we really need to get her involved. Really start, if we can get the inside game, that's going to open up the outside game. So her stepping up inside really helped, and then open up other shooters as well.
Well, just kind of going forward, obviously you know who you play next round. Just talk a little bit about Jefferson and what that matchup presents for you, and just kind of your thoughts on that game.
It's going to be a tough game. We didn't give our best at the last time we met, so we're definitely coming in to change things up a little bit and give a better game this time. We definitely have to work on our defensive rotations and keep basically bolting off the boards. That's going to be the key.
Perfect. Well, thank you so much for taking time out to talk to us, and great win.
Thank you.
And we're back here live on the campus of Chestatee High School after a come from behind win by Cedar Shoals, trailed by 1 at halftime, 10-0 run to start the third quarter, and then just kind of kept it at that mostly through the entire second half. And now we're here with Chestatee High School coach Sutton Shirley, who has his girls as the 2 seed is why we are here tonight at Chestatee High School. They earned the right to host this first round tournament. And Coach, just talk a little bit about your process in getting to that 2 seed. You know what you did. You had a little rough patch in Lanier land and kind of really bounced back from it. Just kind of talk about how you kind of persevered through that.
Yeah, we've got a young team, but we have 2 seniors that the girls really respect and look up to. And those 2 seniors did a great job of staying focused, keeping the girls focused, and just keep working and believing. And it was definitely not always a smooth process, but we kind of kept getting better and better as the season kept moving on, and that's why we're at. Why we're where we're at now.
And you have the 2 seed going in tonight to host Madison County. And last time it was here, it was a close game, super close, probably closer than you wanted it to be. But just talk about that matchup. Just talk about, what they do well, how it gives you problems, and then really you responded at their place and really got to them and got in them a little bit. And defensively, we're pretty incredible on the defensive end. Just talk about what matchups they present for you and how tough that game tonight's going to be.
Madison, first off, they're the best 7 seed in the state. There is no way there's another 7 seed that's as good as they are. They're a lot bigger than us. They're probably a little more athletic than us, and their zone defense can give us trouble at times just because it's hard for us to see over it, see around it. And we have to play smart basketball, and again, us being so young, sometimes that's difficult for us. But what you said is absolutely correct. We have to defend and take care of that. As long as we defend and do what we're supposed to, then we're going to put ourselves in a very good position.
So I'd like to say defense conquers all. With just Chestatee as a whole, the boys advanced last night to the state tournament, 4th time in school history. And you're in that position with this tournament to get a bid as well. Just talk about just the Chestatee athletic program, just how it is around. From football, you coach football as well, into basketball, then into spring sports. Just the culture and the atmosphere here at Chestatee. Talk about that.
In the 4 years I've been here, I've worked with 3 different head boys basketball coaches. We've had some turnover in baseball and wrestling, and maybe a couple other sports as well. And it's a really cool thing to see how everyone is kind of supporting each other. Everyone is helping each other out. When we were setting the gym up, we had head wrestling coach, head volleyball coach, head football coach, all doing so much to help make this event and make this day what it is. And that's really started to it's something that's a little different than when I first got to Chestatee, but it's been a breath of fresh air kind of to see everyone support each other. I guarantee you tonight there will be a ton of the coaches of other sports here and watching and supporting, and it's just a cool thing. It's cool to see them in the hallways talking to the kids. It's a really cool thing for our student athletes. I think it's a great experience for them.
Coach, I appreciate it very much. Thank you for coming on War Eagle TV, and good luck tonight.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. And we'll be back shortly with Kyle Sandy of Sandy Spiel. Hey, we're back here on War Eagle TV. Right now we are with the Georgia high school basketball guru, Kyle Sandy Spiel is what people call him. Some people think Spiel is his last name sometimes. But Kyle Sandy, the basketball guru, has made an appearance here tonight at Chestatee High School for this Region 8 4A girls basketball tournament. It's turned out to be a great game so far in the first one. Kyle, just talk a little bit about what brought you here tonight. This talent, that's in the building tonight. Just talk a little bit about that.
Yeah, I always say Chestatee is the gem of the North. If you don't know too much about it, you should figure about it, because there's a lot going on here. We talk about all the media that happens in this gym. You tell me all the time about all the things they do in this school, making their own graphics. I know you do a great job of the social media, but great basketball is being played in Region 8 in Class 4A. And Chestatee is about to be the home of the Sandy Spiel Showcase, actually the Sandy Spiel Tip-Off Classic. That's going to be November 19th next season. So tipping off your season the right way here at Chestatee High School. And then, of course, March 20th, the Sandy Spiel Spring Showcase, where we'll have an individual camp for boys and girls on the same day. I know you're going to be a part of it. It's a great honor to have you here, a state playoff-bound assistant coach. So it's a big deal. So Chestatee, any way I can be involved at Chestatee High School, I'm trying to be here and trying to support.
Just how has basketball progressed over the years since you've covered it? How was it in the state of Georgia? How has it grown? Has it grown in a positive trend? What are your thoughts just kind of how the game has grown? Because now it's hitting North Georgia areas, just all over the place, really, in Georgia, South Georgia. You have teams like Monroe and those Bainbridge.
Yeah, South's got something to say. Every time I hear South's got something to say.
I'm a 229 guy, so the South always has something to say. But yes, I mean, just how has it evolved into there's just talent everywhere in this state?
Oh, it's everywhere. It's always been everywhere. And if you didn't know it's everywhere, that's your problem. Because like you said, South Georgia's great, Middle Georgia, North Georgia, and it's not just on the boys' side, it's on the girls' side. That's why we're here covering this event today. Great girls basketball. I'm looking at North Oconee about to play. Multiple college commits already. I see Barry out there. I see some other Division III signees out there as well, and then Flowery Branch. You got a girl going to Shorter University. So there's a lot of talent out here. The game has grown. It's gotten better and better as far as the media side goes as well. And if you're a high school basketball player, I don't want to say it's a golden era, but as far as media coverage goes, it is a golden era for playing high school basketball in the city.
And just hit on those two events. You have a showcase coming up in March for give us the age groups that are in it, and then also swing. And we'll talk about the Sandy Spiel Tip-Off Classic in November, all of which will be here at Chestatee High School.
Yeah, March 20th. Save the date. We're going to have girls in the morning. That's 2022 to 2026, so incoming freshmen, outgoing seniors, just an opportunity to be seen. That's going to be 10 a.m. to about 3 p.m. for the girls, and then on the boys, 4 p.m. to about 8. So just another opportunity to be seen before you start your travel ball season. I'll be in the gym. We'll have media coverage. We'll have some great photographers, I'm sure. A lot of coverage will be out and about at this event, so hopefully check out sandyspiel.com if you want to find out more information about
sandyspiel.com, and that's Kyle Sandy for you, and we will bring you this North Oconee Flowery Branch matchup here shortly. And here we are with the second game of this Region 8 4A girls tournament. Flowery Branch and North Oconee tipping off. Flowery Branch the 6th seed, North Oconee the 3 seed. Two very good teams, two very well-coached teams.
And, with both of the teams, with their games leading up to this playoff, personally, I know I'm expecting a great game and great performance to come out of each of these players and to come out of each of the coaches, as I know that they're going to do their absolute best to move on in the tournament.
And a couple of shots there by North Oconee as we're just getting into the action here, 30 seconds in, no score as of yet. Drive in a kick, and again, Flowery Branch has got some shooters. They have shooters on the outside. If you are not aware, you may find out if they are open. North Oconee into the front court, dumps it down into the post. Down to Grace Bryson with the bucket. With a bucket, early 2-0 lead here for North Oconee. And over to the wing to Elena Vega. Popping up top. Maya Scott to the short corner. Missed just off the mark. Denia Randolph just off the mark there. North Oconee back on their end. Hey, and just like Flowery Branch has shooters, North Oconee's got some as well. Callie Jackson knocking down the shot.
And it looks like both teams are coming out here to really show off to each other. Like you were saying, that Flowery Branch and both North Oconee have proven to already in the first couple seconds of this first period have some really good shooters that are going to really try to put it out there and see how far they can push their team.
And a turnover there in the front court again. Both of these teams very well coached. Courtney Newton for Flowery Branch and Eric Willis for North Oconee do a great job with their programs. A ball screen coming off the top. Looking inside, Flowery Branch, usually good help side defense. Shot off the mark there. Rebound to be Flowery Branch's ball going out the other end. Early 5-0 lead here for North Oconee.
And I mean, both North Oconee is already putting up on the board that they have the shooters to do it, and they are willing to put those shots up at any cost. And I mean, so far they've been doing it so good, keeping that 5-point lead over Falcons as the period started.
There's set play. Coming off the fingertips there. Bella Brick. Two points right there for Flowery Branch by Denia Randolph, who's in the post, plays very good post defense, usually in the right spots, very good position. She talks, she helps off of people. It's good. It will be a good matchup. Down low between her and Bryson down low.
It looks like North Oconee is really trying to pass this ball around, either trying to find an opening in Flowery Branch to get that shot in, or they're just trying to wear down Flowery Branch early just to try to get some of those shots in. And it looks like they are going to go for a layup.
And they get it inside, and again, Denia Randolph with the block. Just a very good post player down low for Flowery Branch. She's a very good player. Ball out of bounds under for North Oconee. North Oconee, Maddie Dickens with the shot, the sophomore. Shot off, Flowery Branch with the rebound, off and running. Ball swings over. Amaya Scott with the miss. North Oconee out in the open floor. Just a big guard. Big guard university right there. Jess Tamplin. Just a very good player. Very good, long, athletic, has size on the wing. Just a very, very good player. Ball pressure. North Oconee switching everything. When they switch, it causes problems. Again, the freshman bringing the ball down court. Pressure trapped by Flowery Branch with the steal and a foul. And a side out for Flowery Branch here early. It's 7-2, 3:50 left here in the first quarter. North Oconee with the early 7-2 lead on Flowery Branch. Nice cut, nice action off the ball. Nice screen away, ball goes to the wing, screen away, cutting down the lane, just wide open for that pass there. Bella Brick going to the free throw line, shooting two.
And this game has already proven to be very different than the last one we have watched. Just because of the play style of both teams, they seem to be going for a lot more of these more open shots, these more long shots, as opposed to the previous Cedar, Shoals, and East Hall that really were going for layups. Both of these teams seem pretty determined to get those sharpshooters in and make sure that they can hit those three-pointers, two-pointers, and do their job, essentially. I mean, that's pretty much what this first quarter has been leading me to believe, and how they've been playing.
They're doing a very good job of moving the ball and cutting off of it. Cutting without the ball, really, is what creates that. And screening off the ball is what also creates it. As Rick knocks down the free throw, 7-3 lead. North Oconee with the ball coming into the front court, going right to left on your video in white. Dribble handoff into a down screen on the back screen. Good post defense again by Flowery Branch. Usually pretty good post defense by them over the course of this season. As Brick comes out, subs in for Branch.
And as we just saw, looks like North Oconee tipped the ball out, and they're going to pass the ball to Flowery Branch.
And I don't know why I called Annika Bonds Jess Tamplin earlier. Annika Bonds, one of the best players on this floor, possibly in this region. And she's a force out there, senior, who just is a steady force for Coach Eric Willis. Flowery Branch with the ball. Nice shot. Shayna Cruz definitely has the green light from wherever. Guarded or not, she has the green light. Pitch ahead, as does North Oconee there. What a big shot by Reese Riddle.
I mean, both teams are just really putting their sharpshooters out there. And at this point, the game's just looking like who can pull the best shots off.
And a great play right there, right into the lane. Shayna Cruz taking it inside to the rack. Three ball wasn't there, takes it off the dribble, foul, and one. We'll get to the line. Maybe that'll get Flowery Branch going a little bit here early on in this game. Free throw just off the mark, rebounded by North Oconee. And a foul early. And that's the first on her. 2:30 left here. 10-5, North Oconee early lead. Cruz with the tip. Post entry pass. Cutting off of it. Tough shot.
Flowery Branch is really showing off some of the defensive abilities they have. And it looks like they're really trying to push to show the offensive ability as well. But, I mean, North Oconee is just pushing back in this quarter of the game.
And a great defensive play by Annika Bonds, again, who is one of the best players out here tonight. Terrific defensive play, creating the jump ball, which actually turned into a travel there with the steps. So now we're into it, 10-5, 1:58 left. North Oconee with the basketball. Baseline, dump down pass right into the middle of the lane. What a terrific finish by Kendall Wells. Just adding a little bit of size down low with Wells, diving down the basket. Which is a terrific finish at the basket. Cruz gets Riddle off her feet, drives in the miss. Offensive rebound is the best time to shoot the three. Best time to shoot the three, and Elena Vega knocks it down from three. Again, Flowery Branch has shooters for days. And a miss on the opposite end. She is working down low. Kendall Wells has been very, very, very good, making her presence felt down low with the size advantage down low. She's got the height on her. She can move up and down the floor. She does a very good job of creating space, getting into position for offensive rebounds, has great hands catching those passes like that.
Yeah, I mean, she's obviously shown just already in the first period how much of a force she is for North Oconee, and is proving to be a big challenge for Flowery Branch. But Flowery Branch is also pulling through with that, trying to get their three-pointers and showing that they have a lot of shooting capability, and they are really showing it in this game so far.
Yeah, they really are. It's 13-8. They've got it at 5 right now. Still in the first quarter, still early. See what adjustments we've made as we go along. Pass and a shovel cut, double screen coming off. Good defense. Terrific drive. Terrific left-hand finish. What a finish. Great finish by Bella Brick there. Down on the other end. Missed shot. Grace Bryson with the offensive rebound, put back, missed shot again. Another offensive rebound. We knocked out of bounds off of Flowery Branch. She'll be North Oconee ball. 26.5 left on the first quarter clock. 13-10. Flowery Branch has done a very good job of cutting into this lead and getting stops on the defensive end. As the ball's knocked out of bounds there. Oh no, saved. Step back. Yeah, they got shooters. They have shooters. Callie Jackson, she's in range when she gets in the gym, right? She can knock it down from anywhere. Very good player. Down, answer back on the other end.
Well, I mean, just both of these players, just throughout their season, looking back on each of the games, have shown a lot of what they can do. And, I mean, everything that they've been showing in this game so far has gotten them to this point. Usually a lot of their matches up have, ended in victories for them, and that's exactly why they're here.
And we ended that first quarter there with a shot from the timeline by Callie Jackson, who took my comment literally of she's in range when she walks in the gym. But 16-12, very good answer by Flowery Branch there to finish off the first quarter. It got down big early and it's kind of bounced back and kind of found their way defensively a little bit, I think. Slowed them down a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, definitely both of the teams have had amazing seasons so far, and it's definitely showing how they're playing here. And I mean, just putting them up against each other at this tournament tonight, it's just putting two teams that know what they're doing together, and it really feels like it's shooter versus shooter when it comes down to the end of it.
And we'll be back in about, 5 seconds. There's the horn. So I guess we're not going anywhere. And 16-12 in this matchup. Again, big shout out to Greater Hall FCA for providing the hospitality room for all administrators, coaches, officials who are coming through here. And a great job by Mr. Stephen McIntyre and his production crew at War Eagle TV, bringing this live to you on our YouTube channel. Chestatee High School has a tremendous VA department. As the rebound, what a pass right there, as the rebound goes into North Oconee, and a full length of the pass court.
Such an aggressive pass shown by North Oconee, and they are really trying to drive this ball into each side of the court here. And Flowery Branch is just really trying to fight it off as they are holding the ball, just passing it around, trying to find that opening.
And Flowery Branch driving and kicking, getting into the lane. Amaya again got to the basket a couple of times. Very shifty player. She's just shifty down there, finds angles, knows how to use her body well, finishes stuff at the basket. Cut it to 2, 16-14. Kind of found an answer there. As North Oconee, Annika Bonds drives, picks up a foul on Flowery Branch. Ball out of bounds under for North Oconee. Enter into Bonds. Bonds using her size, post misses, rebounded by Shannon Cruz, and Flowery Branch is off the other way. Cruz into the basket. Going up and shooting 2. Great take there on that end. Flowery Branch has kind of figured it out on the defensive end a little bit, I think.
Yeah, I definitely do agree with that when they say they're trying to come up on the defensive. I think now it's just them trying to focus on the offensive, trying to find that equal balance just to kind of counter North Oconee. Not to say that the game is not going bad in any way. We are looking at an extremely close game, 16-14 in the second period of this tournament. But both teams have gone back and forth, just trying to show off what they have and just really playing outstandingly.
And miss there on the free throw, leads to a jump ball, which creates North Oconee ball. And coming up at halftime, we'll have Flowery Branch AD Jimmy Lawler on the broadcast coming up at halftime to talk about everything Flowery Branch Falcons related. As North Oconee with the ball, 16-14 game. Pretty tight back and forth matchup here. Branch in their zone defense creates the turnover, going the other way. Vega with the ball, moving the ball, finds his way into turnover by Maya Scott, out the other way.
And Maya Scott, just
great take there on the other end. Ayana Peavy just goes length of the court. You know, the ball just finishes at the basket.
I mean, she is so fast and was able to drill that rebound in there real fast.
Nice shot of Maya Scott with the miss. Gets her own offensive rebound. Back out to Brick. Brick driving left side of the lane, misses. Annika Bonds, with the rebound. Driving right side, still has her dribble. Gets contact and the foul. Going to the line. We'll be shooting 2. Annika Bonds here with a 4-point lead as North Oconee leads 18-14, 5:47 left in the second quarter. And the shot, Bonds knocks down the first. Subs coming in, Tamplin back in, Kate Hill in for Flowery Branch. And Bonds with the free throws to bump it up to 6, 20-14, 5:45 left. Flowery Branch into the front court, down screen for Cruz to get Cruz the ball. Cruz drive, creates a wide open shot for Vega, off the mark. Rebound by Bryson. Over to Peavy. Peavy bringing the ball up, top of the key.
And Flowery Branch is really trying to just drill into this offensiveness that North Oconee has. I mean, they just trying to lay up shots just like North Oconee is doing with Bonds.
And Annika Bonds off the mark there on that 3. Going for the loose ball, picks up a foul on North Oconee. In 5 minutes left, 6-point game. See if Flowery Branch could get something going offensively here. North Oconee's done a pretty good job down on this end as well. Just really guarding the ball. Reach-in foul there on Bryson.
I mean, I guess a lot of the questions people might be asking themselves right now is just how does Flowery Branch plan on just countering what North Oconee is putting on the table, because North Oconee is so far just showing to be a very formidable force on the court. And Flowery Branch, it just seems like they're trying to figure out their opponents here and what they really need to drill down to gain this lead.
Maddie Dickens in for Kendall Wells from North Oconee. As Flowery Branch with the basketball. Trail by 6, 4.5 minutes left in this second quarter. And what a huge shot by Bella Brick. Popping out. Again, they could shoot it. They could really score it. Cuts it at 3, 20-17. North Oconee with the ball. Bonds with the shot, with the miss. Bryson on the putback layup. Size playing a factor there. Bonds and Bryson are really just tough down there. It's a formidable matchup there down low with both of them. Layup going to miss, and Bryson out to Bonds. Bonds in the open court, tough to stop. Layup and 1. Great finish. Length of the court, under control, great take and finish. Annika Bonds really controlling this game early on.
And I mean, Annika Bonds has been doing a really good job at seeming to get these fouls on her to get some of these free throws. And, you know, looking past this on a lot of her past games, I mean, it kind of shows with a similar game style and how she plays and stuff like that. But she's really putting emphasis on how she's here to control the court and why she might be arguably one of the most menacing players on this court at the moment, being just extremely tough for Flowery Branch to overcome.
And trying to force Cruz left. She gets to her right anyway, creates an open shot. The open shot for Denai Randolph. Or Maya Scott, just off the mark. They wanted to send Cruz left. Keep her on the left side here. She got to the right anyway, created the open shot. And the foul will send Elena Vega to the line. Shooting 2. First one's on the mark. With 3:35 left. Again, we're here on the campus of Chestatee High School for the 6th seed Flowery Branch Falcons versus the 3 seed North Oconee Tigers. They're really getting after this game. Both teams playing extremely hard this game. 25-18, North Oconee leads Flowery Branch. North Oconee with the turnover. Flowery Branch with another opportunity to cut into this lead.
Yeah, both teams are just trying to really drill into each other tonight, and they're really just fighting over this position in the tournament. They really want to move on, and it's showing it really in just how they're playing with each other.
Ball back into the hands of Brick. Out to Vega. Into the hands of Scott. Back to Vega. Who can shoot it? Off the mark there. Off the mark. Aina Peavy brings it down court, throws it away out of bounds. And at some point you think Flowery Branch has to take advantage, of these opportunities. These turnovers, back-to-back turnovers, haven't got anything out of it. So at some point they have to take advantage on the other end.
Yeah, and it definitely seems like Flowery Branch is just trying to grasp that. I mean, we're seeing both of the teams play really well, but North Oconee has been able to get the edge over Flowery Branch when it comes to getting these baskets and controlling the ball the most. I mean, Flowery Branch, being the formidable force they are, is just showing that, North Oconee really can here, and they are not playing around when it comes to this tournament.
No, they've done a very good job. Again, 25-18, North Oconee leading, and they're the 3 seed. They're the higher seed. They've had a very good season. Had a shot at hosting that really came down to the last week to see if our Chestatee Lady War Eagles or North Oconee would host it. Kind of came down really to that spot. Our girls picked up a big win over Cedar Shoals in that final game. Ball into the front court for Flowery Branch here. 2:45 on the game clock, left in the second quarter. A drive and a foul on Annika Bonds, which will be her second foul. It's a big foul there for North Oconee, picks up her second.
And, I mean, hopefully Flowery Branch takes this opportunity to at least try to get that score back up to where they think it could be comfortable and where they are comfortable with it. And I think getting these fouls on them and getting these free throws might be the best way for them to do it. But the only way they can really succeed in doing so is just knowing how to play this game properly with North Oconee.
Right, and Amaya Scott there with the first miss on her second shot. Knocks down her second shot. 25-19, North Oconee leads Flowery Branch here in the first round matchup. 2.5 minutes left. Ball into the lane, back out. Errant pass there. What a tremendous steal and a finish.
Wow.
By Brick. What a great finish by Brick.
Flowery Branch is really starting to pick up on the game that they are playing here with North Oconee, and it's really starting to show.
Drops, backside has to drop there, and it does not for Flowery Branch. Paint touch leads to the defender stepping up, have to have that backside help. And then with the block on the other end by Bryson, and Peavy is out and running. Into the half court, picks up her dribble, trap on Flowery Branch, and a jump ball. It'll be Flowery Branch basketball going the other way. So another turnover, another opportunity for Flowery Branch to cut into this lead here. 6-point game, 1:56 left, 27-21. North Oconee leads Flowery Branch. Coach Newton calling out her sets. Swings it to the wing for Vega. Out, back to Cruz, who can knock that down. Off the mark on that one. Great tip by Brick. Back into Cruz's hands, off the mark again, back into her hands again. Another miss by Cruz. And offensive rebound by Vega goes off of her leg. It'll be North Oconee ball. A few chances there, a few good looks. Really, 4 good looks there. Just couldn't knock one down.
Yeah, it seems like Cruz is really trying to struggle with trying to get those open and get those in the way she feels comfortable with it, and it's just not really working out the way she plans it for.
And they're focused a lot on her. They want to send her left. They're forcing her into tough shots, and a little run and jump here by Flowery Branch. Little Flowery Branch picking up the dribble, definitely not what Coach Willis wanted them to do there. But calls a timeout to protect that possession. There's 1:16 left, 6-point game, 27-21. North Oconee, who was the 3 seed, leads Flowery Branch, the 6 seed, here by 6. And both teams trying to figure out how to close out this first quarter, whether North Oconee can build on their lead or Flowery Branch can cut into this 6-point lead.
Yeah, and you can definitely tell that that's how the coaches are trying to approach this. Just by looking at their huddles, you can tell that both the coaches are very energetic, trying to make out these plays, really trying to just drive their players into what they know is going to help them win this tournament.
And it'll be North Oconee ball out of that timeout. On the side out, we'll have a side out here. They get it into Peavy. Coach Willis calling out his set. Onto the wing, Peavy keeps it. Jump shot, not sure that's the step back shot they exactly wanted. Peavy goes after her own loose ball, out of bounds. Peavy dives for it, just couldn't come up with it for the save. It'll be Flowery Branch ball, chance to cut into this lead before the half. It's wide open for Cruz. They're just letting her shoot. Just back completely off of her. Want to keep her left. Shot ends up in Vega's hands, and she banks it in for a 3. Great ball movement. Didn't let Cruz get to where she wanted. Ball moves, finds its way into Vega's hands for the knockdown 3, 27-24.
And if Flowery Branch can manage to keep that defense up on North Oconee, that could have been the play that Flowery Branch was looking for to try to gain that lead back during this game.
Ball finds its way, loose ball going out. Ball up top, holding for the last shot will be North Oconee. They're going ball screen. Ball screen at the top. Do they have time to get there? Oh, what a tremendous play. Tremendous backdoor by Peavy. Great find by Maddie Dickens, the sophomore. What a tremendous play. The backdoor play looked broken on it, and still find it anyway on a wide open backdoor. Well, here we are, 29-24. Halftime, 3 seed North Oconee leads 6 seed Flowery Branch, 29-24 as we enter the half. Coming up shortly, we'll have Coach Jimmy Lawler coming on to talk on War Eagle TV with us about everything Flowery Branch related. We'll be back shortly.
The Region 8 Quad A basketball tournament is brought to you by Arley Photography, Papa's Pizza to Go, Northeast Georgia Mariners, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Atlanta Rehabilitation, Northeast Georgia Health Systems, RTS Associates, Ability Pediatrics Group, Georgia Forklift, Don Grimsley Commercial Real Estate, Extreme Clean Lanier, Shoreline Transfer, Sosby and Britt Orthodontics, Applied Images, Benchmark Physical Therapy, Harris Floor Covering, Tolbert Medical, and Essential Therapy Services.
At halftime, again, they're down 5, made a run. We're down early, made a run to cut back into it. Coach, I appreciate you joining us.
I appreciate you having me. You guys have done a great job hosting tonight. And in the first half, I really felt like we played pretty good. Got good shots. I think the shooting percentage, North Oconee is probably shooting about 15-20% higher than we are. We're not making many shots. But a pretty good first half. I don't think Coach Newton Gonzalez can be very upset about that.
Right. I thought they climbed back into it, kind of found their way defensively a little bit, shut off some things, and looked to get going, maybe get Cruz going a little bit on the offensive end.
Yep, and they're doing a really good job on Cruz and Bella Brick. They know those two girls can shoot the basketball. They're playing them face up, and we're setting some screens, double screens up high to try to pop them out. But North Oconee did a really good job in the first half defending. Defensively for us, we switched to that 1-2-2 half-court trap there about midway through the second quarter, and got a couple turnovers pretty quick, which sparked us. Big basket right there by North Oconee to end the first half when we had cut it to 3, and they get that basket right there at the buzzer to go up 5. But hey, it's still a good basketball game.
It is, and just talk about kind of the spring sports kicking off. Baseball, track and field, everything just kind of kicking off. How excited are you?
Well, I'm very excited. It should be a good spring again for Flowery Branch. Our baseball team's opening up at North Gwinnett right now. I'm sorry, at Mill Creek right now. It's 2-2 in the 4th. You're playing a very good 7A school to start your season. Our boys and girls soccer teams have started off well. Our boys had a good run last year, had a chance to win it, and they're expecting the same opportunities this year if they can stay healthy. Boys and girls tennis have started off great. Golf practice is going on. Track's got their first meet today, so it's exciting. Spring sports, it starts getting warm and more people come out and watch, but it should be, and we're hoping, another good spring for the Flowery Branch Falcons.
Well, just talk about just the Flowery Branch community as a whole, just the culture within the school, the atmosphere within the school. How exciting is it to be a part of it right now?
Well, it's been exciting. This is our 20th year, just like Chestatee, our 20th year being open. And I tell you, the Flowery Branch community has embraced us. They show up to our events, whatever sport it is. They come out, the community, whether people have a son, daughter, granddaughter, whatever in the program, they come out and support. And that coupled with, we've had some successful teams through the years in most sports. So it's a fun place, A, to work, and B, we've got great coaches, athletes that love to participate. They're getting coached up right. And so the Flowery Branch community supports us, and we appreciate it, and Branch is going strong.
Well, Coach, I appreciate you coming on with us tonight.
I appreciate it. Guys, this is a great environment, and put a plug in for the rest of the tournament. Moves from here to Cedar Shoals over the weekend, but it's very good basketball, and I was talking to our head coaches, and anybody, boys or girls, has a chance to win it this year. Right. Anybody on any given night can beat or upset somebody.
We know that one.
Yeah,
we had that one last night when we went on the road, knocked off Madison. So it was we know that one all too well.
Well, and your girls are number 2 seed here, which is it's a big time for Chestatee basketball. I've seen you guys play a couple times this year. And they're well coached. They've got good athletes, and they're disciplined. They shoot the basketball well, play good defense. I'm telling you, this is fun. Chestatee has a chance to go far in the state tournament, both boys and girls.
Had AD and former coach Jimmy Lawler here on the broadcast on War Eagle TV with us. Thank you so much for your time, Coach.
Thank you for having me.
Yes, sir.
The Region 8 Quad A Basketball Tournament is brought to you by Our Lead Photography, Papa's Pizza to Go, Northeast Georgia Rentals, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Atlanta Rehabilitation, Northeast Georgia Health Systems, RTS Associates, Ability Pediatrics Group, Georgia Forklift, Don Grimsley Commercial Real Estate, Bull and Bull Certified Public Accountants, Extreme Clean Lanier, Shoreline Transfer, Sosby and Britt Orthodontics, Applied Images, Benchmark Physical Therapy, Harris Floor Covering, Tolbert Medical, and Essential Therapy Services. The Region 8 Quad A Basketball Tournament is brought to you by Our Lead Photography.
everybody, and welcome back to the second game of the tournament where we are watching North Oconee go against Flowery Branch. And we are going into the third quarter with North Oconee 29, Flowery Branch 24. And so far we've had an amazing game going on so far.
It really has been. Flowery Branch really cut into it, and they kind of found it defensively a little bit. A couple of fast break opportunities for North Oconee, got stretched out a little bit, but back into it. Flowery Branch with the ball again, 29-24. As Brick misses a shot there, Cruz with the rebound, turn. I don't know if it was blocked there. Couldn't really tell from our vantage point. Gets blocked. Down low, it'll be out of bounds under. 29-24, North Oconee leads Flowery Branch.
And it didn't seem like Cruz for a little bit was struggling to get a hold of the ball and to get into a position where she could shoot.
Up top, Cruz hasn't really found her shot yet. Gets it to go there. Maybe that'll get her going a little bit. Tremendous player. Great job and finish there by Cruz.
And that is going to raise the score for Flowery Branch and slowly closing the gap.
Left on defense, Maddie Dickens on the other end. Gets the drive foul. And she's going to the line, shooting two.
Two shots.
Will be Dickens.
And it looks like Dickens was able to put in the first basket if she goes for another one.
And off there for Dickens. 30-26. And a foul on the other end there by Denia Randolph. And North Oconee with the ball in the front court. Holding on to a 4-point lead over to Bonds. Tremendous ball movement by Flowery Branch and ends up in the hands of Peavy, who knocks down the three. Tremendous ball movement. Paint touch created his open shots, and that's exactly what happened there. Paint touch, kick out to Peavy, for the open bucket. And a 7-point lead. And a steal. Peavy in the open court. Gets slowed a little. North Oconee still with the ball.
And the ball is going to be passed back to Peavy. She's going to be looking like she's going to try and drive through. But nope. Open as she goes for the three.
Drains another one. Peavy from three, back-to-back threes, pushes their lead. North Oconee now leads 36-26. What an absolute start to this third quarter for Peavy and North Oconee as a whole. Just back-to-back threes pushes it to a 10-point lead less than 2 minutes into this third quarter.
Yeah, North Oconee is already showing that they're really out here to just perform, and they're doing it amazing, holding this 10-point lead right going after our break. And, I mean, Flowery Branch is just seeming to, struggle to keep up. And, Peavy has been able to get in there every single time. She's been hitting threes. She's been able to get into the basket and get a hold of the ball relatively easily. And it just, honestly, the game is, she's treating the game like it's meant for her. And that might more players might need to start treating it like that for this to be changed.
Yeah, they've got to they really have to find their offensive rhythm. They haven't really found their offensive rhythm on the Flowery Branch, on the offensive end. And the ball is getting stuck a little bit. Honestly, North Oconee has done a fantastic job on Cruz for Flowery Branch. She can't get going. She can't find anything. Open spaces really aren't there. They close up quick. North Oconee's in their gaps. The defense has been very, very, very good on Cruz, and they've made it a focus to really, kind of shut her down a little bit. And it's worked, at least up until this point, for them, as Maya Scott with the miss, a couple of offensive rebounds. Cruz gets it back and flips it in. A little flip finish there for Cruz. A little drive to the basket, shot off, rebound by Flowery Branch. Cruz bringing the ball into the front court. With the ball, spaces there, passes over to Vega. Maya Scott picks up the dribble back out to Vega. Runner in the lane, no good. Off on North Oconee. We ball out of bounds under for Flowery Branch. Ball out of bounds under. 8-point lead for North Oconee over Flowery Branch. Great help defense again. Just slowing Cruz down, just stopping her enough to make her go back out, force her dribble. Cruz finds an opening. Rim's all just bounces out of the rim. Finds its way back into Vega's hands on the offensive rebound. And they're off and running.
I mean, it has been very clear that North Oconee coming into this game, they were very aware of what they had to go against, and they definitely took the time to prepare for that, because that has definitely shown with just how much they are getting onto Cruz, because she has been unable to get a lot of these shots and layups she's been going for.
She really has, and now they're in no rush at all, really. Pull a shot, Peavy again with the three off the mark. Ball finds its way back over to Bryson. Bryson with the jump shot and the miss. Vega with the rebound to Cruz for Flowery Branch. Flowery Branch is off and running. At some point, they got to find a way to get some buckets here. Get a couple stops, and you got to go find a way to get a bucket. Cruz to her right wing, over to Vega. Vega with the ball, down to Scott. Maya Scott with the ball, back out to Cruz. Cruz driving. A foul on the left side as she's getting into the lane. That'll be a foul, be a hold call. Be out of bounds under for Flowery Branch. Ball into Cruz. Tight defense on Cruz. Ball fake, step back, off the mark. Rebound North Oconee. Goes into the front court. The sophomore, Maddie Dickens, pushing it. Turnover into the hands of Scott, who's been solid the entire game. Ball bounces off. Went too strong on that layup. Just comes off. And into the hands of North Oconee. Pass down to Dickens. Great pass, great cut. Great cut by Callie Jackson. And the pass from Dickens, the sophomore, for the bucket. And the 38-28 lead.
It's also just very interesting to watch. This Flowery Branch they're seeming to really struggle to control this game. I mean, Cruz has just been unable to just perform, probably at a point that she would like, and a lot of her teammates probably feel the same way.
And what a huge shot there by Bella Brick. They really needed something offensively, and she finds it with that three. What a fantastic shot. On the other end, a miss by Jackson. Corralled into the hands by Vega. Down into the front court. Cruz driving. Foul on the baseline on Reese Riddle. Foul on Reese Riddle for North Oconee. And a timeout by Coach Eric Willis of North Oconee. North Oconee, the 3 seed, 38. Flowery Branch, the 6 seed, 31. We have a 7-point game with 2:48 left here in the third quarter. They kind of punched it back up to 10, went up to 10, and then all of a sudden they just, kind of kept it 7-10, somewhere around there. And Flowery Branch knocks down a 3. They come back down to answer. Flowery Branch has to take advantage, right, of the turnovers.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely that way. And it leads to the question to how's Flowery Branch's coach planning on going to handle this. I mean, each of her players have seemed to be under tremendous pressure from North Oconee, and that might be what Eric Willis is trying to accomplish with a lot of these plays.
That's what we'll see out of bounds under here, what they drew up, what coach. And she had it. It came open. If they inbounded it cleanly. That play is probably open, screening for the person popping out. North Oconee, just what a block. What a fantastic block by Annika Bonds on Shayna Cruz. Ball skips out, rolls around, kicks off up North Oconee, so it'll still be Flowery Branch ball. That was a terrific contest by Annika Bonds. And just a great play.
And just the overall, just immense defense that North Oconee is pushing out onto Flowery Branch's offense. It might just be too much for Flowery Branch to handle, and I'm really curious as to how they plan on dealing with it.
Shot blocked. Shot off the rim, finds its way into Vega's hands. Her three is off the mark. North Oconee back with the ball. Ball into the front court. The sophomore, Dickens, with the ball. Driving left, hits Bryson. Bryson has it, high post. Drives right, wide open for the layup. Wide open for the layup. Too much for Kate Hill, sophomore, on the bottom there. Just a mismatch, and they went with it. Cruz with the ball. Flowery Branch needs a bucket here. It's a 9-point lead right now. Cruz with the ball, driving, just throws it up, off the mark. Peavy, open court to Bonds. Wide open layup on the other end. Tough shot turns into a layup on the other end. It's usually how basketball works. Tough possession there on the other end. Now Flowery Branch really needs a bucket here. 1:11 left in the contest, 42-31. It's an 11-point lead, 1:11 left in this quarter. They really need a bucket here. Let's see what we have.
And Flowery Branch is making some switches onto the play on the field, and hopefully these new players going in have, bring to the court what Flowery Branch really needs to bring this game back.
Handoff to Cruz. Cruz taking it over to Vega. Off the mark. They just can't seem to find it from three. Rebound by Jackson. Trap in the corner. North Oconee tries to throw it off. Peavy in the corner tried to throw it off a couple of Branch players without success. So it'll be Branch's ball, out of bounds under. See what Coach Courtney Newton has for them. Cruz doubled on the inbound. Has it on the wing. Step back. Over to Scott, to the short corner. To Randolph, back to Vega. They just can't get anything. The defense is just collapsed. Great help defense again. And a tap. What a fantastic tap by Jackson. To Peavy, who has it. Looking for Bonds. Had her early. Finds her too late. Turnover. It was a steal by Brick. And a shot on the other end. Maya Scott for Branch comes up empty on that one. 8 seconds left. See what Peavy does with it. She's quick. 6 seconds. 3. Be the last shot. Ends in a turnover. And we'll end this quarter with North Oconee up 11. 42-31. 3-seed North Oconee leads 6-seed Flowery Branch. 42-31 headed into the fourth quarter.
I think one of the biggest things that Flowery Branch really needs to pick up on in this fourth quarter is, North Oconee really seems to have down the idea that they need to control the offense, they need to control the defense of Flowery Branch, and that's really what they're getting across, because it's really showing when it comes up to how many points they're putting up, and overall, they are controlling the court, and Flowery Branch really needs to pick it back up if they are really trying to push to have a shot in this.
Right, and that's that.
The Region 8 Quad A basketball tournament is brought to you by Arlene Photography,
that's an average of 10 a quarter.
Papa's Pizza to Go,
Probably not
Northeast
very good
Georgia
offensive
Reynolds,
efficiency.
the
If
Fellowship
they're
of
trying to
Christian
win
Athletes,
region
Atlanta
game,
Rehabilitation,
especially a region playoff game.
Northeast Georgia Health Systems,
Right now, it's
RTS
obviously win or go
Associates,
home, with the state
Ability
playoff game on the
Pediatrics
line,
Group,
but also a chance to
Georgia
extend your
Forklift,
chances for a region title. So
Don
they have to
Grimsley
figure it out
Commercial
a bit
Real
on the
Estate,
defensive end. Flowery
Bull
Branch
and Bull
has done a
Certified
great-
Public
or, excuse me,
Accountants,
North Oconee.
Extreme Clean Lanier, Shoreline Transfer, Sosby and Britt Orthodontics, Applied Images, Benchmark Physical Therapy,
Harris floor covering.
Yeah, Cruz really has to get it going. She may right here. She will not. She airballs a 3. Picked up on the right side. The freshman Dickens with the ball takes a hard fall, or excuse me, the sophomore with the hard fall.
It does look like they're going to be giving Dickens the ball, who's going to be passing it to Jada, who's really just going to try to drive it in.
It's a different kind of defense there. They have Cruz face guarding Anika Bonds, or is Anika Bonds now. And she's face guarding her. The thing with Cruz, they may be tiring Cruz out even more. I don't know. They have to figure it out on the offensive end. Maybe run something for Brick. Actually, they do right here. And Brick knocks it in on the left wing. Great pass from Cruz to Brick. Cuts it to 8. On the other end, they get a stop. Come up with a stop. Shot off the mark. Flowery Branch with the ball into the front court. Viega with it. Knocked out by Bonds. And Brick may be the answer if they cannot get Cruz going. She seems like a good second option. She can score it inside. She can pop out. The down screens, they're just switching. North Oconee's just switching the down screens now. So she's not really going to pop open as much. They may look at slipping things to the basket. And Brick off the mark there. Battle for the rebound will be off on North Oconee. Out of bounds under. Cruz will take it out for Flowery Branch. Trailing by 8, 6:49 left in this ball game. Defense on Viega right there. Scott comes open, and Randolph with the bucket. Nice look down low. Randolph had a couple of nice looks earlier in the contest. And North Oconee into the front court. Good ball movement. Bonds, a short corner shot. It's off the mark. Offensive rebound by Bryson. She will find herself at the free throw line shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
Now, after these couple free throws, we really need to see what Flowery Branch can pull out, just because, Cruz is obviously, she just looks exhausted. I'm sure that she's going under a lot of pressure going into this. It feels like a lot of the heat of the match is going onto her and how she is playing it. So maybe bringing in someone like Brick as a secondary, trying to put up more shots, might be beneficial for Flowery Branch.
Yeah, and that right there does not help. That's usually how basketball works. Offensive rebound leads to a wide open 3 and a bucket by Bonds, who has been absolutely phenomenal tonight. And really, with just everything as a whole, Bonds just kind of kept them steady. When they needed a bucket, they went and got a bucket. It's just been that, throughout this entire night, and none bigger than that one right there. And Coach Eric Willis, a little fired up at his team. He won't stop. He knows this is time. They have it at a 10-point game right now. This is a chance to close the door for them if they're looking to advance and not let Flowery Branch, get their way back into this.
And it definitely appears that, when Bonds is going out onto the court, like you said, she's going out for those buckets that the team really needs. And it's really just putting her out there and proving that she's a menace on the court. She might be one of the most menacing players out here trying to put stuff up. And, arguably might want to be one of the biggest assets that North Oconee has that is going to lead to them probably taking a win in this game.
Yeah, and that's, we'll see what Coach Courtney Newton draws up out of this timeout to try and find somebody a bucket here. They have a shot out of bounds. 5:59 left in this contest. North Oconee leads by 10, 46-36. Getting on the campus here at Chestatee High School. And a 5-second call. Bonds guarding Brick. Good defense, turned it into a 5-second call. We'll give North Oconee the ball. North Oconee with the ball into the front court. Tremendous defense by Cruz. Goes into a trap, tries to trap it.
And the ball does get picked up by Flowery Branch. Let's just see what they can put up onto the basket here. They really just need to drive through North Oconee and get past this just really good defense that they have built up.
And Flowery Branch with the ball. Vega on the right wing. Ball moving nicely. Finds its way into Cruz's hands. Left wing. Out to Brick. Comes off double down screens. And a three for Maya Scott. She's been solid as well.
This might just be the thing that Flowery Branch really needs to get out into this game for them to pull ahead.
7-point game. 4:50 on the clock. 46-39. Ends up in a foul. It'll be side out of bounds. Third foul on Flowery Branch this quarter. And a shot off the mark for North Oconee there. Rebound by Cruz. They call a tie-up with Cruz and Bryson on the bottom. Be all out of bounds under for North Oconee. North Oconee ball into Bonds. Bonds again, just with the basket. She's so tough. Just so tough. Another finish right there.
It definitely seems like Coach Willis is really trying to use her to her true potential in this game. I mean, she's just been relentless when it comes to putting up these shots.
And a shot by Randolph for Flowery Branch off the mark, rebounded by Bryson. Finds its way into Jackson's hands, looking for Bonds. Bonds again already has 14 points tonight. Knocks down another three. What a backbreaker, another huge three right there for Bonds. Puts her at 17 for the game. 51-39, 4 minutes left in this contest. Flowery Branch trails by 12. So every time it seems Flowery Branch tries to cut into it, they cut it to 7. They respond with something else. You know, a layup and then a three. It's every time they respond.
And it seems like their biggest way of responding is with using Bonds. I mean, she is incredible the way she is playing. And I mean, it seems like Cruz can just not keep up. Flowery Branch can't keep up with it.
Couple free throws there. We've got it at a 10-point game. They need a couple of stops going down the stretch here. 51-41. They're up in their press, and they get a turnover out of their press. Has Vega on the right wing and one. What a fantastic take by Shayna Cruz. Had Vega open on the wing. Didn't hit her, kept it herself. Finished and won right there on the wing. What a terrific take. Foul and one. Coming out of a North Oconee timeout. Shayna Cruz, who struggled for a lot of the game, has kind of figured it out a little bit here.
And this possibly might be the break she needs to help propel her team as far as it possibly can go. But just North Oconee, Willis is going down on them. He's laying down plays that are just using a lot of their players to his advantage, using to their true potential. And it really just, it starts to question if Coach Newton is really trying to drill into her players, using them to their full potential, because Cruz, she just seems exhausted. And whether that be from North Oconee's defense or just not being able to hit the shots that she thinks she can.
Yeah, she right then is the perfect time. They needed something. She went and got a bucket. And, you know, that's what your leaders are supposed to do, you know, coming down the stretch. It's what your senior leader is supposed to do. And that's exactly what she is. You know, we'll see what Coach Courtney Newton's drawing up in the huddle there. Coming out of this timeout, you know, are they still in their press? They just got a steal out of it. It's like, you know, they're up pressing, you know, worked really well. I'm sure North Oconee drew something in regards to the press break coming. So, you know, it's you know, one of those things. We'll see what we have coming out of this free throw here. And off the mark there, Ball rattles around. Nobody could get the loose ball picked up. Finally ends up out of bounds off of North Oconee. Be out of bounds under, Corey Newton calling the play. Out of bounds under. They need a bucket here. 8-point game. Gets it into Cruz. Cruz with the ball, left side. Backing her defender down. Ball kicks around, finds its way into Vega's hands. Randolph with it, back into Cruz, short corner shot. Off the mark, rebound by Peavy. Peavy out with it. Peavy looking ahead to Bonds. Bonds with the ball. Into the shot. Shot to Riddle. Riddle gets blocked. Ball gets saved back out and finds its way into Riddle's hands. Peavy shot gets blocked by Randolph. Or no, they call a foul. It'll be a shooting foul. Called on Denia Randolph. And it'll send Peavy to the line shooting 3. Again, an 8-point game. Peavy misses the first. 51-43, 3 minutes left. North Oconee, the 3rd seed, leads Flowery Branch, the 6th seed. As Peavy attempts her second. Knocks down the second. Peavy lines up. We'll see what Flowery Branch has on the other end. Flowery Branch with the ball. 10-point game. Flowery Branch needs to find a bucket. Clock is not their friend at this point. Vega picks up her dribble, looking for cutters, can't seem to find one. Out of bounds, out of bounds. The Brick stepped on the line over there when she touched it. So out of bounds on Branch.
And at this point, a lot of this game just looks like it needs to be Flowery Branch really trying to push the drive to get in those buckets and just be careful of the North Oconee defense.
Bonds. Jackson finds his way to Peavy, back over to Jackson, finds his way back to Bonds, and then to Peavy again, top of the key. Peavy drives, foul, top of the key. That'll be the 5th team foul on Flowery Branch. One more, North Oconee will be shooting the bonus. Ball in, finds his way to Bryson, back out to Peavy, top of the key. And 10-point lead, 2:20 left. North Oconee leads. Ball finds its way back to Peavy again. Wide open under the basket. Wide open under the basket. Jackson lays it in. 2 minutes left, 12-point lead for Coach Eric Willis and North Oconee. Cruz into the half court. Top of the key, Maya Scott with the layup. Maya Scott's been solid all night for Flowery Branch. Ball back into North Oconee's hands. Riddle with the ball. Riddle with the ball in the corner. Timeout is called by Coach Eric Willis. 10-point game, 55-45. 1:38 left on the clock. North Oconee leads Flowery Branch 55-45.
And Coach Willis is really trying to push it into his players to use this opportunity to get as far as he can in the game. Because he sees the opportunity, he looks at the time, he's looking at the score, and he's seeing it in a certain way to try to really just drive it into his players that, you can't stop here. You got to keep going. You got to keep moving. And, the same can also be said for Newton, who's really just trying to drive to come up with something in the last minute 38 of this game.
Yep, they do. And they're probably going to have to knock down a couple of threes here in this last minute 38. If you get a layup, it's an 8-point game. So, it'll be tough to kind of climb back in it that way. They'll be in their press. The thing with their press, they can't give up that backside layup, which we saw that's what happened in the previous game. The backside layup was there for Cedar Shoals on East Hall. So you got to take away backside layup on these. Again, coming out of the timeout, 1:38 left. North Oconee leads Flowery Branch 55-45. It'll be North Oconee ball on the side. See what Coach Eric Willis drew up for the side out of bounds. Peavy with the ball, picks up a dribble to Bryson, who's killing the clock now. Gonna pass it around. Flowery Branch has to foul at some point. There it is. Foul on foul on Bonds, who's been
It definitely looks
the
like
kind of go-to player all night.
Yeah, and I mean, Bonds is just, again, a force to reckon with when it comes down to the court. I mean, she's been proven to hit each of these shots that she has taken, just shown now. She knows what she's doing. She's coming out here, she's playing the game, she's shooting the basket, she's getting the relays, and she's getting the free throws. And all around, it's really turning out to be good for North Oconee and what they're doing against Flowery Branch.
Free throw again by Bonds, who has 19 points. Our statistician, Brenton Nicholson, on the stats, getting the job done tonight. Cruz with the ball and knocks it in. Cruz with the floater. Back at 10, and a foul on Peavy. We'll send Peavy to the line with 1:11 left.
Foul goes against the Falcons. The Tigers.
Now, going into this, again, as not only Bonds, but Peavy has also just shown to be just a really good player. I mean, she's really fast. She knows how to go for a ball, and she knows how to go for the shot. And I think that's something that really goes for her at the end of the day.
Right, it really does. And Peavy knocks down the first. 58-47, 1:11 left. North Oconee has everybody back. Don't want to pick up a foul. Trying to get an offensive rebound on a free throw. And knocks in another one. Flowery Branch with the ball. Shannon Cruz, the senior, with the ball. And to Bryson. Near steal. Another near steal with coming back up top. Finds his way into Vega.
Just getting really flimsy with the ball, and they're struggling to hold on to it.
Solid defense. Solid defense. Ends up in a 3-second call. That was tremendous defense by North Oconee that entire possession. Flowery Branch just couldn't find anything.
And, I mean, Flowery Branch, with the ball, they just kept tipping off. They just could not keep a hold of it. And I think that's the big thing that might be struggling with them in this fourth quarter as we come to a close with 41.6 seconds left on the clock.
And I think with that, I think Flowery Branch probably needed more than 10 points from Cruz tonight. They just had to kind of have her, and I think North Oconee did a great job of just shutting her down for the most part. She got a couple here or there.
Yeah,
and she finished, as of right now, there's still 41 seconds left. She's 5 of 16 from the field tonight. She's just really struggled all night. And she can make those shots. Every single one that she took, I've seen her make them, several times this year. Made them against our girls. So I've seen her definitely make those shots all year long. Just a tough night shooting for Shayna Cruz, the senior, who will check out.
And a lot of it just seems North Oconee coming into it, they definitely recognized the threat that Cruz was, and they knew that their first initiative was going to be shut it down offensively and defensively. And they really managed to drill that in the head, and I think that's definitely the play that they knew they were going to do. But Flowery Branch just didn't seem to get a hold of the other team. I mean, Bonds and Peavy would just kept lining up shots, and they were just big menaces on the field.
I just thought the seniors check out. Viega and Cruz both check out for the final time of their high school careers. And North Oconee is up 13 with 34 seconds left. It's been a very good effort on both ends from North Oconee.
And I definitely think that North Oconee, coming into it, they knew what they were doing. And that's the biggest thing when it comes down to these kind of games. I think leading up to something like this, you definitely have to recognize what your biggest threat might be on the opposite team, and you need to prepare for that. You need to understand how you need to go about it offensively and defensively. And, you know, that can sway the tide of a game. It can really change how the players interact with each other and how they know how to handle the other team.
Was it North Oconee with the ball, turn it over. Flowery Branch with the steal. Jess Templin with the steal. 3 is off the mark. That'll be out of bounds. Out of bounds. All North Oconee will be Flowery Branch's ball. Billabrick taking it out for Flowery Branch. Out of bounds underneath the basket. Driving around, moving the ball around, top of the key. Final seconds here. Ball loose on the floor. Finds its way into the post, and that'll be the ball game. 60-48. North Oconee punches its ticket to the state tournament and also advances to the semifinals.
You know, that game just really shows us what kind of just game North Oconee's putting up onto the field. I mean, they're putting on something that Flowery Branch was just unable to just go against. I mean, a lot of their players knew what they were doing. They were fast. They knew how to get the ball. They knew how to control it. And, you know, that's the kind of stuff that leads you to the finals, and that's what helped them go through it. And we are looking at the tournament bracket right now, and so far the semifinals are consisting of Jefferson versus Cedar Shoals, February 17th. And the next game between Chestatee and Madison County will dictate who goes against North Oconee that same day.
North Oconee advances, and regardless of who wins this next game, it'll be 4 very good teams up there. And we'll have Coach Eric Willis, who will join us on the broadcast here soon after he talks to his team. Again, 13-point win for North Oconee and Coach Eric Willis advancing to the semifinals. And we will be back with you shortly as soon as Eric Willis gets done talking to his team.
The Region 8 Quad A basketball tournament is brought to you by Our Lead Photography, Papa's Pizza to Go, Northeast Georgia Rentals, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Atlanta Rehabilitation, Northeast Georgia Health Systems, RTS Associates, Ability Pediatrics Group, Georgia Forklift, Don Grimsley Commercial Real Estate, Bull and Bull Certified Public Accountants, Extreme Clean Lanier, Shoreline Transfer, Sosby and Britt Orthodontics, Applied Images, Benchmark Physical Therapy, Harris Floor Covering, Tolbert Medical, and Essential Therapy Services.
And we're back here on the campus of Chestatee High School, and we're here with Chestatee High School wrestling head coach Scott DeGraff. And thank you so much, Coach, for joining us tonight.
Yeah, I appreciate you having me.
Just talk a little bit about you just came back from Macon not too many days ago, and just talk about the season as a whole, and then how you finished up. You finished up your season really well. In the state finals championships.
Yeah, so we our kids have bought into kind of what we're trying to do as a team. We have 41 kids on the team this year. There was 14 in the program when I took over. We started off the season very strong. We beat some teams that finished top 5 in the state this year. Our middle school, JV, and varsity all swept the Hall County tournament this year. It was the first time ever. And then we took off to Macon this weekend, and we had 14 kids wrestling and brought home 9 state placers, including 2 state champions. So the really, really good weekend for our program. We lost the duels. We lost in the sectional duels by 1 point to the team who finished third. So we're very, very close as a team. You know, in our starting lineup in that sectional dual tournament, we had one senior. So we're going to reload next year.
That's what my next question was going to be, the prospects for next year. What is it looking like? You know, who are some key people returning that could possibly, you know, win another state? You know, your girls, strong program, had a couple of state champs.
Yeah, absolutely. And so, you know, Katarina Velasquez was a senior this year. She's not coming back next year, but she won it this year. Isabella Redlinger won it this year. She's a junior. She's a two-time state champ. She's got a good chance to win it again next year on the girls' side. And we got some girls coming back next year who this year were really raw. But we got a chance to win it again next year for the girls. You know, on the guys' side, we bring back Chris Pruitt, who finished 4th in state this year. Eli Raines, who's a two-time state placer. And we, you know, we got everybody coming back top to bottom. And so we're really excited. We got some middle school kids coming up next year who we're super excited about. Just ready to get rolling for next year, even though we just finished.
Right. And that's the life of a coach. As soon as you
Absolutely.
finish, you're ready to get started again. Just talk about Chestatee High School. Talk about what is the culture like, not just wrestling, but just athletics as a whole, the atmosphere of the school in general. Just talk about kind of what it's like to be a part of this program, this school, and the program, athletic program.
Yeah, man, we got some great kids here. I think Coach Stowers and the administration have done a good job getting some coaches in here that gel and jive together. I mean, we all get along, and I think that helps. The kids see that. They're buying in. I mean, our student section is starting to roll in for this big-time game. You know, we took a bunch of kids, over 50 kids, up to Northwest Whitfield for the volleyball Elite 8. You know, like these kids are just buying in to the culture change here, and it's been really cool. It's been a really, really fun process to be a part of.
Well, Coach, I appreciate your time. Thank you so much for coming on with us tonight, and good luck next season.
Yeah, absolutely. I appreciate it. Hey, congrats on the big win last night.
Thank you so much.
Yes, sir.
All right. We'll be back shortly with North Oconee head coach Eric Willis after his big win. And we're back here on the campus of Chestatee High School. We're here with North Oconee head coach Eric Willis with a big win over 6 seed Flowery Branch, and they advanced to face the winner of this next game, the Madison County Chestatee game. Coach, big win. Just kind of talk about that second half. You did a really good job defensively, I thought.
We did, and we told them at halftime that if we can just keep them around 40, then we'll be fine. I think we had they had 24 at halftime, if I remember right. So we just needed to hold them to, around 20,
right?
And we were going to win the game, as long as we didn't do anything silly. And we didn't. We didn't do anything silly. So high school basketball, you never know how silly you can get sometimes.
It seemed like you ran a lot of bodies at Cruz. Whenever she got open, it seemed like you just kept running people.
We did. We did a great job of switching on 12 and 10. Cruz and Brick, those are really good players. They had Shayna had a great career there. Bella, I think she's only a junior. I don't think she graduated.
She's a junior.
But anyway, Courtney does a great job with them. So we knew we had our hands full when we came into Hall County to play a Hall County school. But our feat was nothing compared to what you did last night, beating Madison County on their home court, the 2 seed. But still, it's really nerve-wracking to know that you worked your tail off all season, and you're one game away from going home.
Yeah.
So
well, just
I
talk
was proud
about
of our girls.
moving forward. Just talk about the next game. Just the winner of this one. Either one. What challenges are going to be presented with either one?
So the challenges with Chestatee, they can all shoot the ball extremely well. So they get you spread out. And then you've got Bowen, is that right?
Yep.
Yeah, Bowen
Corley.
She's first of all, she's a great girl. I love her.
Yep.
I don't like to compete against her, but I love her. I wish she was not as good in basketball as she is in tennis. I'm the tennis coach at North, so we get to bump into her there. But anyway, they're just Sutton Shirley does an incredible job coaching them. He plays to their strengths. They know what they do well, and they do it well. So, when you play them, there's no secret. You know what they're going to do. They're going to play great man-to-man defense. They're going to help. He gets in some 2-3 looking stuff every now and then to scare you a little bit. I don't even know what it is. A little matchup. I don't know what it is, but he does a great job coaching them. And they have great leadership in 22. I forgot her name, and Bowen.
Well, good. Well, that's all I wanted to hit you with tonight. Great win.
Yeah, man. Thank you.
We will see you at Cedar Shoals.
Sure appreciate it.
Yes,
and good luck to you guys.
Thank you so much.
Yes, sir.
I will be back shortly with Chestatee AD Matt Stowers. And we're back here on the campus of Chestatee High School with athletic director Matt Stowers. And Coach, just talk about how big it is to host this. We have the 2 seed. How big is it to host this on our campus?
Well, this is a great experience for our kids. That's what it's all about. I'm thankful that our kids performed well enough during the season to be able to have this opportunity, and what a great reward for them for busting their tails really all summer long and up to this point.
Just moving forward, just talk about, the basketball seasons, how what are your thoughts on how they've gone, and then just spring sports. We're transitioning baseball, track and field, tennis. Just talk a little bit about those as well.
Well, today is a culmination of everything, literally. We've got the region basketball tournament here. You guys played, our boys basketball team played last night and come home with an upset win, which was fantastic. Headed to the state tournament with that win. But tonight, just on campus, we've got region tournament basketball. We've got a big-time soccer match out in the stadium with Johnson High School. We've got middle school baseball going on. We've got tennis across the woods over here, and our track and field team went to West Hall and ran a track meet today. So if you have a need for sport, this is the place to be.
We about maxed it out as much as possible today.
That's right. There's no parking places outside, by the way.
It's
If
wild
you're coming
on campus.
Yep.
But it's kind of closing up before we get ready for our matchup. Just talk about what it's like to be at Chestatee, the culture, the atmosphere, just at Chestatee High School, not necessarily athletics. There's a lot of student athletes at this school, but just talk about what it is to be at Chestatee and be a part of Chestatee.
Well, being a part of Chestatee is being a part of something larger than yourself, and believing in one another and sharing with one another. Our 3 core values, which are all over the building, and we believe in them so much. We painted them on our gym floor: character, courage, and commitment. Being a War Eagle, you don't graduate from here and become an ex-War Eagle or a former War Eagle. You're a War Eagle for life. You bleed maroon from the day that you were born to the day that you die.
Yep.
And once you're a War Eagle, you're always a War Eagle. And I love having our kids back, our former graduates back, coming in the building, watching our kids play ball, and pouring back into the community as well.
Well, Coach, I appreciate your time,
Absolutely.
and thank you so much for coming on with us.
Great job by War Eagle TV and Coach Jamie Brooks. Go War Eagles.
Go War Eagles. We're about to tip off with our final game of the night.
And everybody, welcome back to the third and final game of the tournament, where we're going to watch Madison County and your very own Chestatee War Eagles hit it off in the last match of today's tournament. Now, going on to the players coming out from each of these sides, both of these teams have done amazing through the season. Again, Chestatee pulled off an amazing win last week, giving them the home court advantage for this tournament, and we expect great things to come out of this match. I mean, both teams have done extremely well, excelling through the ranks, making it to where they are today.
It is, and now our starting 5, being called the 2 seed, Chestatee Lady War Eagles. Sierra Yarborough, Addison Boyd, Bowen Corley, Riley Black, and Riley Allison. Same starting 5 as normal, as usual. Ready to tip off against a Madison County team that gave Coach Sutton surely the scare of his life the last time they were here. We pulled out one by 2 points, and I think we learned from it, and we've been on a run. And we're ready to tip off this 2-7 matchup. 2-7 matchup last night went a little differently. As our boys team, we were the 7 seed and went on the road and knocked off the 2 seed to advance to the state tournament and to the semis of the region. And we're tipped and ready to roll here. Lady War Eagles win the tip, have the ball first.
Now, the biggest thing going on through tonight is going to be the biggest question of how is Coach Shirley going to deal with this. Like you said, Madison County's coach did give us a big scare last time they were here, so I wonder how Coach Shirley prepared that and really wanted to make that change next time they were here.
Out of bounds under to Allison, over to Corley, over to Riley Black on the wing. Riley Black gets down in the paint. Shot missed. Rebound by Wilson. Tiffany Wilson with the board. And on the other end, shot missed. Janiyah Borders with the miss. Riley Black out and running. Gets it to the paint. It'll be a foul on the floor. Bowen Corley gets blocked by Wilson. Wide open layup. Off the mark, offensive rebound by Borders. Borders has size in there to battle with Corley down low.
And it definitely looked like Corley, going along with that, was not going to let that ball go out of her hands very easily. And
the block by Bowen Corley. Bowen Corley running point. Down on the right wing to Yarbrough in the corner. Back up to Boyd. Skips over to Allison, left corner. Corley to Boyd. The violation called. Waves off the basket. And Madison in the half court. There's a tie up. Out of bounds under for Madison. Down to Wilson. Wilson's athletic down there. She could score it. Out of bounds under. Bucket special teams plays may be pivotal in this game moving forward. As Riley Black with the turnover. Got to stop the ball higher. Addison Boyd does a great job of getting back, knocking ball out of bounds. And another out of bounds under. Another out of bounds under here for Madison County. Setting up a play. Cross screen. Shooter coming open. They guard it that time. Jordan Hall with the basketball.
And it definitely looks like that Chestatee is trying to get a grasp of how Madison County is playing, because they do seem to be playing very differently from the other teams that we have seen tonight. And Chestatee is also trying to bring that to the field, but just it definitely seems right now they're in that stage of preparation of trying to understand how the team is playing.
And Riley Black with the basketball. Left wing, drives, kicks. Yarbrough with the miss. Ball swinging for Madison County. Brave with the basketball. Drives. Corley helps over with the block. Yarbrough and Corley, great defense. And a foul be on Madison County. Be their second of the quarter. 5:30. 2.5 minutes gone. Madison County with just a 2-0 lead so far.
And it looks like that they're putting Addison Boyd on the side. He's going to pass it to Riley Black. Back to Addison Boyd. He's going to try to dribble it up. And I'm really excited to see what Chestatee has to put up this play, just because these matchups in the past between Madison County have just been so intense, not only on the basketball field, but also the football and baseball side of things.
Riley Black draws the foul to be their third foul. It'll be side out of bounds. Corley into Boyd. Boyd gets the play from Coach Sutton Shirley. Ball screen.
Boyd is really trying to get up in there and find somebody to pass it to, and just could not find it in time. And they're going to call that foul against the Raiders.
There's 4 fouls now on Madison County. 2 more, they'll be in the bonus. Yeah, they keep running in a ball screen, little pick and roll action. It gets over to Riley Black, then to Yarbrough, who drives back over to Boyd. Back down to Riley Black, who goes floater, gets it blocked. Good block by Carson Daniels there. Running the floor. Crossing over is Jordan Hall. To the wing is Wilson. And she's tough. She's tough in the paint. Down low, she gets tough. She's athletic enough, can go off the dribble. We've got to find an answer for her down there, but then we have to figure it out offensively down here. Got Riley Black. I don't know if that's the shot exactly they want her to be taking. Now they're running. Wilson off and running. And for the layup.
And, I mean, the Raiders have been putting up, all they're really doing is layups. And I think Chestatee really needs to get it under their belt of what they want to do to be able to get control of this first period. Otherwise, the Raiders could keep doing this, keep pushing, and take that lead early in the match.
Yarbrough, huge offensive rebound by Corley after Yarbrough's miss. Corley with the miss. Rebound by Madison County. And a carry on Jordan Hall. And again, 3:45 left in this first quarter. The 7-seed Madison County Red Raiders have jumped out to an early 6-0 lead in this contest. Yarborough again on the left wing. Misses. Out and running again is Madison County. And Madison County forces Chestatee War Eagles into a timeout.
Yeah, Madison,
Timeout and an 8-0 lead here with 3:27 left. They've kind of come out and hit Chestatee in the mouth early on.
I mean, yeah, they are really digging into Chestatee. I mean, they really want to make the statement that, you know, Madison County is here for a reason and that they're really trying to get that across. And the way that they are playing currently right now with Chestatee, it's a weird balance because Chestatee's still trying to figure it out. Madison County already seemed to have it figured out when they got here. So the real question is, how is Coach Shirley going to deal with this, you know, with coaching his players and letting them perform the best they can and take the match?
We'll see how much nerves play into that. It's tough after seeing what the boys did going on the road, 7 beating a 2 last night. There's not, you know, unwanted, you know, not on their own part, but there's some pressure in hosting a playoff game. And we'll see if we can kind of get over that by getting to the basket, things like that. As Riley Black gets into the lane, draws a jump ball, see if we can come up with a stop here. 8-0 lead, we still have not scored. Our Lady War Eagles still scoreless at this point. We're up in the press right now. Air ball. We have a steal, possibly a layup into a foul. Conversely, it's 5 fouls on Madison County, so one more, we're shooting the bonus. So we're right there. We just have to be able to score the basketball on this end and work on stops on the other end. We need a bucket here if possible. Riley Black to Boyd, top of the key.
And definitely possible that bucket might be just surely out of the fact that Coach Shirley, when going into those timeouts and going into those plays, he really knows how to dig it into his players and what they need to do and really just, you know, set the frame that there's a job that needs to be done.
Madison County comes up with a steal. Swinging the ball back to Wilson. They're going to force her left. She could go right. Not so much left. They're going to force her left, I think, from now on. It looks like that's what they're doing when she has the ball. She's a very good player, extremely athletic, wants to come off that rub screen for that layup right there, exactly that layup. And the defensive principles on that one aren't exactly what Coach Shirley wanted. See if they can adjust to it next time. Riley Black with the basketball. Leading scorer has to get going at some point and to travel on that end. It's a 10-0 Madison County lead with 2:11 left on the clock.
Now, Coach Shirley, when it does come to these kind of situations, is very good at bringing his team back up. And it has shown in a lot of the games that the girl has played, considering that they are considered second in the region. Now, watching the game now, Coach Shirley just can't seem to get a hold of the plays. And it's really trying to show off on the girls. But hopefully they can find a way to turn it around when second period comes.
We're coming down here, Riley Black coming down on the right wing. Back to the top of the key, going to the left wing on Addison Boyd. Skipping it over, Peyton Cable with the jump shot. And the first points of the game, what a big shot for the freshman. Just coming in, knocking down a shot in the short corner defensively. Come down, knocked out on Chestatee. Out of bounds, under 4 Madison County. They've already scored off of 1 here. See if they get Wilson on the pop back. Corley guards it. Sending her left. Great dump off pass and a bucket. And a bucket for Janiyah Boulders, who's been very solid. Her and Wilson have played well. Really, Madison County as a whole, they haven't been forced into turnovers. They're playing really well right now. Boyd short on the 3. Back tap by Corley to Boyd to Riley Black. Riley Black knocks down the jumper. Lady War Eagles leading scorer finally gets on the board with a minute left in the first quarter. 12-4, still an 8-point lead for Madison County. Madison County skips the ball over, wide open shot by Carson Daniels, misses. Addison Boyd off and running. And ends up in a foul on the floor. The foul will send Caroline Bull to the free throw line. Shooting a 1-and-1. 35 seconds left. 12-4 is the score.
Now, for all anybody knows, this free throw could be the play that Coach Shirley is looking for, maybe to try to drive an opening further into Madison County. So this might be beneficial for the Chestatee team.
Bull misses the free throw. Rebound. Trapping out of it. They get the steal. Chestatee with the steal. Riley Black pulls up, drains it from three, and the leading scorer might start getting it going now. 12-7, and a turnover. 17 seconds left. Have a little bit of energy, a little bit of momentum starting to kick up. 17 seconds left. Bowen Corley taking ball out, side out. I assume we'll hold last shot here. Last shot here. It'll be 10 on the clock. Bowen Corley setting a screen. Riley Black with it to Bull in the corner. Tries to split it. Turns it over into the half court. And they get a charge right before the end of the half by Riley Black. So what started out as a 10-0. There may be time left. I'm not sure how. There's a charge, a foul call, and there's no time left. I've only been doing.
The Region 8 Quad A basketball tournament is brought to you by Our Lead Photography, Papa's Pizza to Go, Northeast Georgia Rentals, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Atlanta Rehabilitation, Northeast Georgia Health Systems, RTS Associates, Ability Pediatrics Group, Georgia Forklift, Don Grimsley Commercial Real Estate, Bull & Bull Certified Public Accountants, Extreme Clean Lanier, Shoreline Transfer, Sosby & Britt Orthodontics, Applied Images, Benchmark Physical Therapy, Harris Floor Covering, Tolbert Medical, and Essential Therapy Services.
And we're back here, start of the second quarter. Be Lady War Eagle ball. Chestatee maybe has a little bit of momentum coming off. Started down 10-0. Was down 10-0. Now battle back, 12-7. Moving the ball around to Bull, to Bowen Corley in the middle. Middle of the paint. Ball loose. Goes around, finds its way back into Boyd's hands to Riley Black, top of the key. Black searching, looking. Black trying to maybe do a little too much there. Throws it over the rim. Now we're back on the defensive end into the half court. 12-7, Wilson with the ball. They're definitely sending her left now. And she has a wide open lane. Going left instead. The back screen is there. Cut off of it's wide open for a wide open layup.
And Madison County is definitely showing us that they are playing really aggressively tonight. I mean, they've been really driving into the basket, and it's definitely showing to be pretty ruthless.
And Bowen Corley gets the ball down and draws the foul. Going to the line, shooting 2 shots. Here, so Madison County starting to rack up some fouls. I believe that's 8 fouls so far for this game through just 9 minutes of play. And Bowen Corley, the senior leader, at the line, shooting 2.
And Bowen Corley has always been a huge role model in the basketball team. As we have talked to many of their players, they look up to her a ton. She is a really valuable asset to Chestatee. And, I mean, at the end of the day, she knows what she's doing, and she does it very well.
Out of bounds there on Allison. Allison came up with the offensive rebound. Got it knocked out of bounds. up pressing, get another steal. And Boyd short arms it. Wilson with the rebound, looking to get out and go. Driving down. Wilson with the ball. They're sending her left. Sending her left, jump shot, and that's why they send her left. Not as good going left with the scouting report, obviously, with Coach Shirley's adjustment there.
And
Ball.
Chestatee is really trying to get a hold of the defense as they pick it off, and Madison County gets it.
Madison County with the ball in the front court now.
I think one of the biggest things to take away from Chestatee right now is they do seem to know how to control a defense in situations, regarding any kind of game. Coach Shirley really has a good way of doing that kind of stuff. He lays out good plays when it comes to taking on defense.
The ball's entered into the post. Fumbled around. Boyd tried to steal it. Got kind of out of position there a little bit. Fumbles around. Ends up in a foul. Anyway, Jordan Jones going to the line. Shooting 2, misses the first. Freshman in for freshman. Peyton Cable in for Addison Boyd. And Jones knocks down the second one. 15-8. Madison County leads the number 2 seed on their home court as Yarborough rims out the shot. Riley Black, the leading scorer. Offensive rebound and a putback, cuts it to 5. 5:25 left. Madison County 15-10 lead. Help defense comes over. Peyton Cable with the charge.
And these are just some incredible plays that Chestatee is putting out. I mean, they are controlling it now. They got back up out of the first period, put it up to 10 points. And, I mean, they definitely show no sign of slowing down. But also neither does Madison County, which raises a really good question of, how is this going to end up? Both teams are playing differently. Both teams are playing aggressively. They're playing well. So there's 2 different play styles that we are watching.
And jump shot there by Riley Black into the hands of Madison County. Madison County, Jordan Jones with a handoff to Wilson. Wilson going right, loves going right. Gets to the baseline. Peyton Cable tries to draw another charge. Blocking foul, out of bounds under for Madison County. 15-10, Madison County lead. With 4:48 left on the game clock in the second quarter. Help defense is there. Shot off the mark. Cable can't come up with it. Kelsey Gresham. Madison County comes up with the loose ball, steps out of bounds. As a Chestatee sub coming in. Addison Boyd in for Sierra Yarborough.
This is a very interesting play coming from the coach, and it's interesting to see how everything's going to play out with the new player getting put on the field.
Nice shot. For Riley Allison, they need her to make a couple of those. Great help defense by Bo and Corley. It's the block, and they get a putback. Maybe that'll get Sierra Yarborough going a little bit in the putback for Madison County. And we've got a 4-point game, 17-13.
30-second
Timeout by Madison County, 4:08 left. 17-13 Madison County lead. We'll be back in just a second, right here on War Eagle TV. And back here on War Eagle TV, with your Lady War Eagles trailing by 4 with halfway gone through this second quarter, 17-13. Lady War Eagles have fought their way back into it. Bowen Corley with the ball in the corner. Dump down to Peyton Cable. Back out to Riley Black. Off the mark. Addison Boyd down fighting. Ends up in a jump ball with Kelsey Gresham for Madison County.
Looks like we have some of the coaches trying to put in some new plays here.
A tip by Riley Black on the inbounds pass. They come up with a steal. Addison Boyd again. She's everywhere, all over the floor. Another tie-up jump ball leads to a Chestatee possession this time. Great hustle again. Ball inbounded. Riley Black, 3:38 left on the clock. Riley Black coming off a ball screen with Bowen Corley. Up top, Addison Boyd on the left wing. Ball screen with Bowen Corley. Drives in, dump off to Bowen. And a bucket by Bowen Corley. And Chestatee's cut it to 2 here. They're making a run. They're figuring things out a little bit on both ends of the floor. So kind of sitting down and, well, I say sitting down and guarding somebody, and then Yarborough goes and picks up that foul. So there's that. But 17-15, it's a 2-point game. Was 10-0 at one point. 10-point game, 10-0 at one point. 17-15, it's a 2-point game. 3 minutes left. Your Lady War Eagles trail Madison County, who's done a really good job on both ends of the floor of competing. It's right there, again, Gresham's all over the floor everywhere, just hustling. They have Wilson. They have players on Madison County who make plays. As Caroline Bull's shot is off the mark, out of bounds on Madison County. Madison County does a terrific job offensively. An air ball by Riley Allison ends up in the hands of Riley Black. Ends up a foul and one for Chestatee's sophomore sensation and leading scorer Riley Black.
And that just really proves how Coach Shirley is just really driving into it. I mean, he's pushing out really good plays here to catch up.
And Coach Lemon, he's done a great job with Madison County all season long and has them right in this game on the road at the 2 seed. But turning over there, Riley Black, she's out in transition where she is best. Hammer pass to the corner, to the wing to Bull, back to Allison. Tries to force it into Corley, probably not there, but picked up a foul. Out of bounds under, that's the 4th foul on the Red Raiders, Lady Red Raiders. Be out of bounds under. Riley Black has the ball. Box set. Screen coming off, not there. Throw it in. It looks like it got knocked off. A Bowen Corley there.
Well, both teams are playing super aggressive. I mean, we are going back and forth, and it's extremely good game so far, and we're only in the second period.
And Madison County has really come to play tonight. They do not just settle for a road game, being the 7th seed, going in and play at the 2 seed. They had a game plan, and they've stuck with it, and they play extremely hard. He coaches them well. He does a very good job with them. And a turnover there for Madison County. They've kind of gone away from Wilson a little bit. Some changes have been made. Now it's a tie ball game with 1 minute, 55 seconds left in the second quarter. Ball into the hands of Bull in the corner. Off the freshman with the offensive rebound. Madison County, Tiffany Wilson with the block on Peyton Cable. Out of bounds under to Bowen Corley, who gets it out to Riley Allison. Floater no good. Rebound Wilson. Wilson has had a heck of a game so far for Madison County. She has been playing well on both ends. 3 ball, left wing for Kate Bray. gives Madison County a 3-point lead, 20-17 on that 3 ball by Bray. Again, they're playing well. And they get a block there on Riley Allison. And Madison County's off and running. A floater by Gresham is no good. Subs in, Riley Black back in for Caroline Bull this time. 1 minute, 4 seconds left.
And it's getting really close. I can't wait to see what Shirley pulls out to just make some good plays.
Bowen Corley with the ball, top of the key. Ball screen with Cable to Black. Black comes off mid-range, misses. Peyton Cable has absolutely been phenomenal down low. It's 3 offensive rebounds already for her. Black driving right. It's either a foul or a bucket. It's one of them. They don't call the foul this time, which will lead to an out-of-bounds under situation for Chestatee. Official wanting to make sure everybody's in order across the court. Get in the student section. And the official hands out a warning to Coach Sutton Shirley. Officials are in warning mode right now. Just warning the student section to get back in the student section from the floor. Riley Allison with the contact and the bucket. Down 1, 20 seconds left. Wilson driving right. No call on that. May have gotten hit on that one. Did Janiyah Borders. Looked like there was contact. No call. Goes out of bounds off of Madison County. Flip back to Bowen. Peyton Cable working again. Out of bounds off of Peyton Cable. Out of bounds under 2.7 seconds left. Madison County with a 1-point lead. Riley Black gets it. Heaves it at the buzzer off the backboard and off the rim. So your 7 seed, Madison County Lady Red Raiders, will take a 1-point lead, 20-19.
And that is just an outstanding way to go into our halftime break. Both teams are playing amazingly. Both are putting out great offense, great defense. Both coaches are putting out amazing plays. This is just a really good game to watch from both sides. And hopefully the next quarter of the game will be just as exciting, and we'll see how everything goes.
We'll be back with you in 20, 30 seconds, depending on how fast Coach Tanner Plemons can walk, for an interview with our boys basketball coach shortly.
Not your sport. Fade Williams from deep.
And we're back here on War Eagle TV. Again, your halftime score is 20-19. Your Lady War Eagles trail Madison County by 1, 20-19. And we are here with boys head basketball coach Tanner Clemens. And Coach, coming off a huge win last night on the road as the 7th seed to get to the state tournament. Just talk about how the season has progressed up until that moment, and talk about that moment last night, just how it went.
Yeah, it's no secret our season has kind of been an up and down season as far as the record's concerned. Our guys have never quit. They battled every game, and that was a testament to those guys last night. It was a hard-fought game. They never quit. They got down late. They battled back, made some shots, executed our offensive sets down the stretch, and ended up with a victory. You know, that's a testament to this team. You know, they never quit. They play together, and I couldn't be more proud for them.
Just when it goes last night, when the lead goes up to 9 with, I can't remember the minutes left, 4 minutes?
Yeah.
4 minutes left,
Yeah.
down 9. Just kind of what were the thoughts going through your mind, and then just talk about the fight, the resiliency to come back from that.
Yeah, we had done a pretty good job guarding them most of the night. Just went on a little bit of a stretch offensively where we didn't execute stuff. Called up some good plays down the stretch. The guys executed them. We got the ball to Jarvis late. He had the hot hand at that moment. Made some big baskets for us. Josh and Hugh hit 4 big free throws down the stretch. And we got 4 straight stops to end the game. That's kind of what won it for us late in the fourth quarter.
Talking about what's next for the program. Obviously, it's the 4th time in school history that the boys basketball program has made the state tournament. We're in our 20th year as a school here, so the 4th time. It's a big deal. And not only does the state tournament happen, but we also have a chance to continue playing for a potential region title in the next round. And the region semis, we have North Oconee, who we played close both times. Here and there, just kind of give your thoughts on kind of what challenge they present to our program as we head to Cedar Shoals on Thursday.
Yeah, they're a well-coached team. They play well together. They're very physical. The keys to that game, they've got number 35 for them. I can't remember his name. Really, really tough player, very physical. We're going to do a really good job on him. Offensively, we're going to have to execute our stuff, make them come out of their matchup zone a little bit, move the ball. I think if we can do that, that would give us a good shot to win that game. If we win that game, we potentially host the first round of the state playoffs, which would be huge.
That would be huge. Just talk about, it's kind of the common theme with our interviews tonight with everybody have been, where their program is, their school. Just talk about what it's like to be at Chestatee and just the culture, not just of the athletic program. We have a lot of great student athletes, but just the Chestatee family as a whole, as a school, everybody supporting everybody, just the environment, the atmosphere at school. We'll just talk about that culture and atmosphere a little bit and what it's like to be at Chestatee.
Yeah, it starts from the top down. I mean, we've got probably the most supportive administration that you could possibly ask for from a school and from an athletic standpoint. They're at every game. Sometimes every single one of them are at your games. There is probably about 10 to 15 teachers here watching our girls play tonight. The support is unreal, not just from the admin, from the teachers. We've got parents here from the boys and the girls side. It's just a great atmosphere. And from a sports standpoint, I mean, you have your cross-country team, back-to-back state champions, our wrestling team, multiple state champions this year, volleyball team making it to the Elite Eight. I mean, the culture is turning and changing in a positive way here at Chestatee, and I'm hoping our work and that our guys are doing for the boys basketball team will continue on that trend.
Well, Coach, I appreciate your time and thank you for coming on with us, and good luck this week.
Awesome. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are coming in after the break to the third quarter of the War Eagles versus the Red Raiders from Madison County. So far, we are looking at War Eagles 19, Red Raiders 20. Both teams have been showing lots of good things going into the game. I can't wait to see what comes out of this next half.
Back starting the third quarter will be Madison County basketball. Drive it again, running dribble handoff. Perfect play drawn up out of halftime by Madison County. Just couldn't knock it down. Wide open on the left wing. And Riley Black turns it over on the other end for Chestatee. Going the other way, Jordan Hall has been really, really, really good so far. Pushing the ball, being under control, has done a really good job. Back out. Chestatee, the freshman, Addison Boyd, knocks down the three to tie this ball game. This has not been a tie game since 0-0. And Riley Allison with the rebound. Oh, the Madison County miss. Addison Boyd into the front court. Riley Allison into Bowen Corley, short arms it. Comes up short. Gresham has been all over the place. For Madison County, he's played really well. Over to Kate Brave. Wouldn't take a shot, thought she got fouled. Instead, they called 3 seconds on Madison County, camping out in the lane. Boyd, front court, to the left wing, skips it over to Riley Black. If she's driving right, it's going to be a foul or a bucket, either one, and it's a foul. If you let her have that right side, one of those two things is going to happen. And she goes to the line, shooting two with the tie ball game.
Now this may be the break that Chestatee needs to pull away.
And she gives the Lady War Eagles their first lead of the game at 6:33 on the clock in the third quarter. Knocks down both. 24-22 Chestatee. With all the pressure, it looked like she stepped in out of bounds, came over the line, and she did. Inbounding the ball. Jordan Hall just steps over the line. Just a mental error that happens sometimes. Just a mistake.
You know, sometimes it's one of those things you go through, you don't really think about it until the action and the consequences come with it.
And the referees are huddling, not really sure what they're huddling about. Should be our ball. Lady War Eagles out of bounds under. That's where the violation occurred. Very long conference right now. Still a very long conference. I mean, she threw the ball in. She stepped over the line, threw the ball in. Should be out of bounds under on the right side of the basket, which it will be. Riley Black to enter the ball. What a perfect play. Perfect dive, perfect pass. Riley Black to Riley Allison. Riley Allison's going to the free throw line, shooting two.
Chestatee's always really been good at, just nailing these free throws every time they get the chance. It's one of those things that, they see the opportunity and they know to take it, and they always do it perfectly.
Well, and the out-of-bounds under is one of Coach Sutton Shirley's favorite things in the world. He absolutely loves out-of-bounds under guarding, out-of-bounds unders, and running out-of-bounds unders. And that one worked almost to perfection. Allison goes 1 of 2 at the line. It's 25-22. The War Eagles are up 3. Lady War Eagles, are up 3 and battling as Braid throws the ball out with defensive pressure from Boyd. So a turnover makes it Chestatee ball. 6 minutes left in this third quarter. Bowen Corley wide open. Short arms, pulls it back. Rims out, just spins around, comes out. Chestatee on the miss. Madison County into the front court. Great defense. Steal by Black. Steal by Riley Black. Down the right sideline, picks up a foul. Great defense as Jordan Hall looked to throw over the top of that defense. And Madison County set back into their zone. Corley on the miss. Madison County with the ball. Hall lobs it over to the top. And another steal. They get a steal coming up. Loose ball knocked around. Great hustle by Janiyah Borders. Ends up finding the basket and 2 points off a loose ball. 50-50 balls will be crucial if this game continues to be close down the stretch. Riley Black, left side. I talk about her going rights all the time. She's just a good player. She's a very good basketball player. She go left, right, doesn't matter. Takes it left, straight line drive for the left-hand layup.
And she's definitely one of those players that knows when to go ahead and push her team ahead.
Yes, they need a defensive stop here. Madison County driving off the rim. Sierra Yarbrough with the big rebound. Bowen Corley, point guard, to the left wing. Over to Riley Allison. Point guard, Bowen Corley, to the left wing. Riley Allison with a knockdown three.
And that is a massive point gainer for Chestatee right there.
30-24, 4:15 on the clock. Chestatee leads. An answer from Madison County right there with the layup to cut it back to 4. Chestatee looked to be going on a little run there. Madison County answers, keeps it at 4 as they call timeout. 30-26. Chestatee leads with 4:09 left in this third quarter. We'll be back with you shortly right here on War Eagle TV. And back here on War Eagle TV. Chestatee basketball. Addison Boyd thought about it, and finally took it. Misses and rolls out of bounds. With it, again, Jamie Brooks here on play-by-play. Hunter Crabtree on the color. Our statistician, Brenton Nicholson, helping us out, keeping us updated on who is where with statistics. As Riley Black fumbles the ball out of bounds on the fast break. Again, Chestatee in the white uniforms, going left to right on your broadcast. Madison County in the gray, going right to left on your live stream. And again, Jordan Hall. Paint touches. Lead to buckets. And again there, as she dumps it off to Janiyah Borders. And a missed shot on Chestatee's end will come back down. Jordan Hall playing well. The freshman not rattled. Picks up her dribble. But a steal by the other freshman for Chestatee. Addison Boyd gives it to Riley Black. Riley Black pushing. Nobody matched up with her. Crossover. 1-2 into the lane. And the bucket. Leading scorer. Sophomore sensation Riley Black with the bucket. 4-point lead again. 2:45 left. Lady War Eagles lead 32-28.
Madison County with the ball, looking for a handoff. Handoff, right side of the floor. Throws it up and in. Just sat there, waited and waited and waited as LaChina Norman flips it into the basket. On the other end, Black pushes. Black pushes to the open shot for Bull. Misses, rebound by Madison County. And a foul on Chestatee. As subs happen, Sierra Yarborough in for Riley Allison. Madison County inbounds the ball. 2:15 on the clock. Down just 2 on the road. The 7 seed trails by just 2. As Madison County turns the ball over, throws it over the head of LaChina Norman. Too tall for her to catch there.
And it's going to be exciting to see what Chestatee does with this turnover, if they can make a goal or not.
We have to get a bucket right here. Build on this lead. It's just 2-point lead. Pass over to Bull. Bull pulls the shot on the step back. And now Kelsey Gresham is in transition, fumbling the ball around. Knocked out of bounds by Sierra Yarborough. It'll be side out of bounds. Madison County, 1:43 on the clock. Down just 2 on the road to the 2 seed, Chestatee Lady War Eagles. Ball is entered into the post, into Janiyah Borders, who has size down there, uses her size to get position on Riley Black. Puts it up, gets the offensive rebound, knocked out of bounds, off of Borders' knee. Chestatee ball, 135. Coach Sutton Shirley, setting up the next set. Scott Boyd over to Black. 1-2 into the lane. Mrs. Black gets her own shot and flips it somehow. Flips it in, falling backwards. Going away from the basket as Coach Sutton Shirley calls timeout with 1:16 left.
I think one of the most interesting things is while watching Coach Shirley coach.
You mean his shirt untucked or which one?
I think one of the most interesting things is just anytime you watch him, there's certain points in the game where he looks like he's analyzing what he needs to do. And, sometimes, most of the time, in fact, that always plays out onto the court. And it's really interesting just to watch him analyze what he's dealing with because he knows how to deal with an opponent, and that's really good to see.
Yeah, he processes the game very quickly. He knows how to make adjustments on the fly, which is always a good thing as a coach. You process things quickly. You're able to make quicker adjustments and things like that, and don't kind of get yourself into a hole. He always does a great job of that. And the jacket came off very early. I think the jacket came off second play of the game, so we got past that point pretty quick. As Chestatee 34-30 leads Madison County, 2 seed and a 7 seed, going at it with a chance for a berth in the state playoffs. And they're calling a foul, pressuring the ball on Caroline Bull. It'll be a ball out of bounds under for Madison County. To the corner. Looking and pay it in. Peyton Cable's been very, very, very good. Had great front side help. Just the backside help quite wasn't there. But again, Janiyah Borders has been tremendous so far in this game. She's played really well as we enter the last minute of this quarter. Bowen drive. A 3-ball by Addison Board. Front rims. Rebound to Madison County. Over to Gresham in the half court. Gresham drives. And the freshman again has played an absolutely terrific game. Peyton Cable with the charge. Peyton Cable has played absolutely terrific. And just Coach Shirley's freshman, and honestly Madison County's freshman, have just been unbelievable this game.
I think the biggest thing to take from it is Chestatee is really trying to assert that fact that they control this court, that this is their home.
And they do it with a 2-point lead with 25 seconds left. And for a Riley Allison 3, misses on it. Riley Black with it, floats it, short on it. Bray with the rebound for Madison County. Into the hands of Jordan Hall, back to Bray. 8 seconds left. Pressure's up, defensive pressure's up high. Goes wide open, turnover into Riley Black's hands. 0.5 on the clock. Riley Black's half-court heave goes just to the right of the goal. So at the end of 3 quarters, the 2 seed, your Chestatee Lady War Eagles, 34. The 7 seed, Madison County Lady Red Raiders, 32. We head into the 3rd quarter a lot like we were the last time Madison County was here on our home court. We'll be right back with you on War Eagle TV.
The Region 8 Quad A Basketball Tournament is brought to you by Our Lead Photography, Papa's Pizza to Go, Northeast Georgia Rentals, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Atlanta Rehabilitation, Northeast Georgia Health Systems, RTS Associates, Ability Pediatrics Group, Georgia Forklift, Don Grimsley Commercial Real Estate, Bull and Bull Certified Public Accountants, Extreme Clean Lanier, Shoreline Transfer, Sosby and Britt Orthodontics, Applied Images, Benchmark Physical Therapy, Harris Floor Covering, Tolbert Medical,
And we're back with you here
and
on War
Essential
Eagle
Therapy
TV.
Services.
Start of the 4th quarter, 34-32. Your Chestatee War Eagles, the 2 seed, lead Madison County by 2, and now trail by 1. Great play again. It had one out of halftime, and then had one out of the 4th quarter timeout. Madison County with a 35-34 lead. The 7 seed on the road. Riley Black over to Riley Allison for the 3. The Riley connection again. The 37-35 Chestatee War Eagles. Lady War Eagles lead and get a turnover. Hall's pass tipped and out of bounds.
Wow, you know, sometimes it's just incredible, Chestatee's ability to just get in those threes. It's incredible.
Addison Boyd on the right wing. Ball screen, pulls up, and a 3. The freshman came to play tonight. 40-35, 7 minutes left.
Chestatee is here to state that they are not playing around.
Addison Boyd guarding the ball. Sierra Yarborough guarding the ball, picks up the foul. Guarding Gresham. That'll be a side out of bounds. 6:52 on the clock, 40-35. Chestatee leads. Ball inbounded, charge. Yeah, charge by Riley Black. Didn't know if he was going to call it or not, but he did call it. Well, he's indeed a charge. There'll be a charge. 6:46 mark. That charge. Another turnover by Madison County will give the ball to Chestatee. Riley Black with the ball, left wing, throws it across the court. Tough pass to make. Stolen by Gresham. Gresham with the ball. Madison County with the ball. Down 5. Looking for a bucket here. Throws it over the top. Hall, her pass is too high for Borders. Borders had good position. Just a little bit too high of a pass. Turnover. 6:27 on the clock. And Madison County's up in a 2-2-1 press. Trying to create a turnover. Ball over to Black. Skips it over to Riley Allison. To Bowen Corley. Should be a layup here. And a layup. I didn't want to jinx it. I was going to say they have too many ball handlers to really be pressed. So and that was a perfect possession. Skip over to the far side. Cutter going to the middle. Corley with the finish. Big bucket. Kind of struggled a little bit offensively this game. Finally got one to go and puts the Lady War Eagles up 42-35. On the other end, Wilson finally gets the ball. She's had a rough go of it second half. Chestatee's done a tremendous job guarding her because she is a heck of a player. And Chestatee's done a great job guarding her on this end in the second half. Had a really good first half, but she gets to the free throw line shooting too. Rims off. First shot goes off for Wilson. We'll see. They have a 7-point lead, 5:56. Second one's made. They're in their press break, 2-2-1 press. Now they're up. Taking away the man, straight man. Straight man press, which could end up being costly. I'm not sure with this many ball handlers if they're able to be pressed as much. Madison County's done a pretty good job defensively in the half court. They're only down 6. Madison County's done a good job. Chestatee taking a little air out of it. Up 6. Passing it around. If they're going to sit back in the zone, they're probably going to pass it up. Up high, back and forth. Madison County finally comes out to guard them. Black turns it over. And the steal by LaChina Norman. Norman steal, length of the court, layup, gets a foul, going to the free throw line, shooting 2. Great job of reading the passing lane and playing the gaps.
Chestatee seems to really be reading Madison really well now.
What Madison County has to do is keep getting stops. And it starts on the defensive end, even more so on the road as LaChina Norman knocks down the first one. If you're going to win on the road, you have to come up with stops.
Yeah, definitely.
Defense should always travel. Jump shot may be off on road games, but defense should always travel. And they've done a good job holding Chestatee to 42 points so far through most of this game. Trap coming. Riley Allison in the corner, breaks that trap, skips it to the corner. Sierra Yarbrough pulls it back out to Riley Black. We'll see what Coach Shirley wants to run right here. Over to Addison Boyd. Boyd has it to Riley Black, left wing. 5 count is on. Drives left, breaks it. 5 count back on, skips it. Sierra Yarbrough, right wing. Bowen Corley down low, mismatch. Shoots it off the bottom of the rim, fumbles it around. Fight for the loose ball, staying there it looks like. And it is. Foul on Madison County's Janiyah Borders. And a 30-second timeout by Coach Sutton Shirley and your Chestatee Lady War Eagles, who lead 42-37. Who lead 42-37 with 4:41 left. .441 left in this contest, 42-37. And coming out, again, Madison County is going to need stops. Coming out of this half is what they're going to need down the stretch. They've got to get stops.
Yeah, definitely coming into this. Chestatee really changed up the game and managed to put all those points on the board, which gave them the lead. All of the three-pointers that got hit were hit really well because, those players throughout the season have been really good at putting those up and knowing when to do it, just put their team ahead.
Right. Now even more so, coming out of a timeout. Coach Shirley's drawing something up. Coach Lambick's drawing something up. We'll see what each come out of this timeout with. It's a ball out of bounds under. Coach Shirley lives for these.
And each coach has their own distinct way of making plays, and they're both really good at doing it. So putting them head together is just...
Let's see what he draws up. Shot for Addison Boyd, wide open in the corner. Was contested kind of at the end. You can see it coming open. So Coach Shirley will talk about that one at least for a couple of days. He loves out-of-bounds under sets. There we go, Madison County. Now they trail 45-37, 4:20 left. They need a bucket here. They have 37 points in this contest. They don't, kind of scrambling around there. Ball gets loose and ends up as a turnover for Jordan Hall as she kind of throws it out of bounds. Wide open. Madison County in the press. 4 minutes left. Down 8. Bowen Corley. LaChina Norman went for the strip. Ends up hacking Bowen Corley, the senior. Who has struggled a bit offensively, but has kind of found the ball and kind of found her way here in this second half. What she has done, however, has been absolutely phenomenal on the defensive end.
Yes, definitely, I agree with that.
And that's where they really thrive, is on the defensive end. She leads that team on the defensive end, and is showing tonight. Madison County has 37 points with 3 minutes left in this quarter as Sierra Yarborough gets a tip on that pass right there. As my partner makes a good tip back out to the court off a loose ball that came our way. He didn't flinch. Sierra Yarborough on the ball. Now Addison Boyd. LaChina over to Wilson. Wilson shut off, going right. Terrific defense. Great cutoff. Wilson somehow finds her way through it to get up a shot. Short. Riley Black on the rebound. Into the front court. Addison Boyd. Sierra Yarborough left wing. To Riley Black. Top of the key. Riley Black. To Bowen Corley. In the corner. Misses. Rebound. Into the front court. And a three by LaChina Norman for Madison County. Off the mark. Chestatee with the ball. Slows it down, backs it out. Again, 46-37. 9-point lead. 2:50 left in the fourth quarter. Chestatee with a wide open bucket. Riley Black finds the crease and gets through for the wide open layup. 48-37, 11-point lead. Your number 2 seed, Chestatee Lady War Eagles, trying to close this game out at home to advance to Cedar Shoals, where they would play North Oconee in the semifinals. As Madison County is just passing it around the perimeter. Good defense by Chestatee so far on this possession. LaChina Norman throws it up. Chestatee with the rebound. Bowen Corley with the ball after the rebound. Over to Riley Black, to Addison Boyd at the free throw line. Wide open shot. Wide open shot for Addison Boyd at the free throw line. Knocks it down, 50-37. 2 minutes left in the contest, and your Chestatee Lady War Eagles are up 13.
And it is so crazy.
The Region 8 Quad A basketball tournament is brought to you by Our Lead Photography, Papa's Pizza to Go, Northeast Georgia Rentals, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Atlanta Rehabilitation, Northeast Georgia Health Systems, RTS Associates, Ability Pediatrics Group, Georgia Forklift, Don Grimsley Commercial Real Estate, Bull and Bull Certified Public Accountants, Extreme Clean Lanier, Shoreline Transfer, Sosby and Britt Orthodontics, Applied Images, Benchmark Physical Therapy, Harris Floor Covering, Tolbert Medical, and Essential Therapy Services.
Play-by-play statistician is Brenton Nicholson, who's been providing the stats and keeping the stats this whole entire game. Color commentator with me is Hunter Crabtree. Great camera operators, several of them. And then Stephen McIntyre and his entire program, War Eagle TV, has been absolutely terrific this entire year for us and all of our athletic teams and any functions we have. Back to the game, 1:45 left, 50-37, and a knockdown. Gresham has been kind of quiet this half. Gresham with the knockdown on the right wing makes it a 10-point game, with 1:40 left in this contest. Excuse me. Again, want to give a big shout out to Greater Hall FCA for providing the hospitality room and setting up and making sure it runs efficiently. All of our administrators here, from our principal, Miss Christy Cantrell, to Ben Corley, Jennifer Gibson, Matt Stowers, all of our administration has been absolutely terrific for us this entire day. It's been a day, 3 great basketball games, a lot of great talent here, great crowds for all 3 games. This crowd is looking for Chestatee girls to punch their ticket to the state tournament and then also keep playing for a region title. And they come out of this timeout with 1:40 left on the clock and a 10-point lead with the ball. We'll see what they can do to close it out here. Ball inbounded to Bowen Corley in the front court. Riley Allison back to Bowen Corley to Addison Boyd. Open 3 off the mark. Back out. Riley Black right wing. Bowen Corley middle. They haven't really taken away the middle quite yet. Riley Black driving left. Swinging the ball over to Boyd. Over to Allison. Back to Boyd. Boyd top of the key. Left wing to Black. Chestatee able to run a little bit of clock here with great ball movement and handling the ball pressure. A foul on Madison County will be their 15th foul. One more. Chestatee will be shooting the bonus.
And it does look like Madison County is making a trade in.
And on that will be the 6th foul there on that inbounds play. A 10-point lead, 53 seconds left. Yep. 53 seconds left, 50-40, 10-point lead for Coach Sutton Shirley and your number 2 seed Chestatee Lady War Eagles here at home. As Riley Black knocks down the first of 2 free throws.
And we watch a sub going for Chestatee, and also to add on, watching Riley Black make the buckets, it just shows something that she's very good at doing throughout the season. She's been very proficient at hitting each of these free throws.
Knocks down the second there, 52-40. 52-40, 53 seconds left. 12-point lead for Chestatee. Looking to punch their ticket to state and keep hopes alive to go play for a region title. They have a tough matchup against a great, well-coached North Oconee team in the semifinals at Cedar Shoals High School. And on the Madison County miss, and I will say this, Madison County absolutely gave Chestatee everything they wanted and more.
Definitely gave them a run for their money. And you could not be more impressed with each of the teams for showing up. In fact, all of the teams showing up today and just showing their best.
As we wind down the final seconds here, there's 25 seconds left. Black with a shot, contested by Wilson. LaChana Norman with the rebound, pushing the ball to Wilson. Has it on the left wing. There's 15 seconds left. Ball scoots around, bounces out of bounds. Off of Madison County, that should do it. 11 seconds left, 52-40.
And how must I say, what an amazing basketball game. Both teams have played amazingly, and it looks like we're just going to let the clock run.
And what a great win for Coach Sutton Shirley and his Chestatee War Eagles, who punched their ticket to the state tournament and also advanced in the region tournament to go play North Oconee at Cedar Shoals on Thursday.
You know, throughout watching both the teams, ever since I was a freshman here at Chestatee, both teams have always performed at very high peaks. Especially always remember the games against Madison. They've always been really high tense. They're always extremely fun to watch. Just as each of the coaches are coaching, they're doing their jobs. As Coach Shirley is, doing what he needs to do, watching each player do what they need to do. It's amazing just to see what each of the teams can bring together and do and move on to the next bracket. And we are looking at the semifinals right now. I will repeat, Jefferson and Cedar Shoals will be playing at Cedar Shoals February 17th at 8:30. And your Chestatee War Eagles will be playing North Oconee that same day at 5:30 at Cedar Shoals.
The times are flipped on that. I think North Oconee and Chestatee will actually be at 4 o'clock p.m. And then Jefferson Cedar Shoals, the girls' game will be at 7 on that day. And right now, off of his big win, we have Coach Sutton Shirley. Coach Sutton Shirley, so he doesn't fall down the bleachers here, comes in with us after a huge win, after a first half that left a lot to be desired. Coach, just talk about, first off, what adjustments did you make at halftime? Wilson kind of got going first half. It looked like you started cutting her off, going the other way. What other adjustments did you do at halftime?
Truthfully, I challenged the seniors. They were the ones that were going to be done. I'm still going to be doing this next year. These other kids will still be playing, but them two, they knew they're not playing next level. This was it for them. So we switched up matchups. Bowen got Wilson, and Bubs got 24. And I said, y'all go get it for us. And they did a lot better job defending second half than they did first half.
Let's talk about Bowen. She struggled offensively for a large part of the game, but then she made plays down the stretch. Defensively, she was incredible. Just talk about her a little bit in this game.
She is our defensive MVP for sure. She communicates, and she wants to win more than anyone else on our team. Not taking anything away from anybody else, but she wants to win more than I do. And that's why I've never coached a kid that wanted to win more than me, but she might. And that's just it. She has that will that she's not going to quit. She's not going to give up. She's going to do everything it takes, no matter what, in her that she can to make sure we win.
And with looking forward now we can look forward. North Oconee. They put on a show today, and they handled Flowery Branch really well. I'm not sure it was really that close other than that first little stretch there, but just talk about, they're well coached. They have athletes, they have shooters, they have bigs. Talk about how much of a problem they present for you.
North Oconee is really good. They've been good all season. We've been fortunate both times we've played them. As long as we can handle maturely the Cedar atmosphere, I think we'll be okay. I like the fact that it's at 4 o'clock, and we're going to leave plenty of time and get there and kind of settle in. And I think that the nerves and the pressure is going to be relieved a little bit after this win.
Just as a whole, just everything as a whole, the whole tournament, how does the tournament shape up now that we know the 4 that are in? How does this region match up with the region we'll play in the state playoffs?
This game, Thursday's game, is huge because it's going to change, depend on a home playoff game. We don't know who we're going to play because, truthfully, there's already been a couple upsets in that region that happened tonight. So I don't know exactly how it's going to play out, but we want a home game. We want to be here. The Chestatee community, the Chestatee coaches, just like we talked about when I was on earlier, this was a special thing tonight, and I think that had a little bit to do with our slow start offensively. But this was a great atmosphere for these kids to be able to experience and play in. So we want another one of those, and that's going to take a win on Thursday.
Last one I'll hit you with. Congratulations on the win, making state, which is huge, still playing for a region title. How awesome is it to have both basketball programs in state.
That is a very, very special thing. I think it's only the third time, maybe only the second time in school history that both have made it the same year. And that's just a special thing, and it's a testament to what the whole community of Chestatee is doing right now.
All right, well, thank you so much. Go talk to your girls. One heck of a win. Appreciate your time tonight.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yes, sir. And that'll wrap it up here for our crew here at Chestatee High School. What a great day of basketball. Tournament brackets are set Thursday, Friday at Cedar Shoals. Both teams, boys and girls, are in the state tournament. Second, third time it's happened in school history. That's a big deal. Again, big shout outs to Greater Hall FCA. They were huge for us, monumental for us, and helping put on this tournament. Our administrators, a lot of teachers and faculty and staff were here tonight supporting Our Lady War Eagles. Big shout out to our administration, our other coaches who came out, and then I'd be remiss if I did not mention Mr. Stephen McIntyre again. His entire program that he does, you're able to watch this on YouTube TV. You click on a link and it pops up. He's the man, behind the madness, putting this all together. Hunter Crabtree on color tonight, doing his first basketball game with the old 16-year-old old coach who's done it for 16 years. Trying to navigate our way through it. Brenton Nicholson doing the stats, but more importantly, the camera operators, the entire game did a great job. The entire game. So thank you all from us here at War Eagle TV and Chestatee High School. Thank you. Have a great night.
And once again, before we finally close out, thank you for Chestatee for hosting such a great event. One of the biggest things here at Chestatee is to really support making other people feel like at home. So thank you for the people who helped cater. Thank you for, again, the live stream team for letting everybody see this. Thanks to the cameraman. Just thank you, everybody. It's been an amazing night. And last thing to say is just go War Eagles.
Go War Eagles.